Alright, so yeah, we're coming back, I guess. Let me... We got the spooky lights turned on. We got the red going. Cool. It's Friday night. Everyone's having tons of fun, I'm sure. So this is a scene we did yesterday. If we go to my player, we have this and this terminal that we made. And I have added this overlay. I did this off screen. It's just a shader that I got from Godot shaders. Let me bring that up real quick. Godot. Well, you know what? Fuck it. It doesn't matter. I'll probably show it later, but yeah, essentially it's pretty cool. We got all this stuff that we can manipulate if we go to what is it? This texture. So we have like scan lines. We can change the amount of resolution in it. We can change the noise amount, the interference. So I didn't code any of this. This was all like made by somebody else, but it works well for our purposes. And I just did a square overlay texture. We can see that that's kind of like off over here. So eventually what I'll do is make I can either make a PNG or I can either do like a 2D mesh instance. Because if I do like I just found this out, but if you make a sphere or something as a 2D mesh instance, you can do like that, which is pretty interesting. So I could just do one that's about the size of the screen, and I think that would serve us pretty well, but I'm going to delete that for now. Yeah, so we're going to start coding this, but let me hide that and we'll just see what the overall screen looks like right now. Okay, cool. Alright, so I am in now. Alright, awesome. So I did figure out I have a bug here, and that is that even if I'm not spraying, I think I still hit them. Or maybe my spray doesn't turn off. Oh, that was weird, because last time it kept hitting them. But yeah, we can spray these guys, they die. We still have to... I think it might actually be a good time to put those our corners in here so we can start adding stuff there and interacting with these. So I also duplicated the snail cave and moved it over a couple feet, so we have 3 of them now. And then I'll just make them spawn out of there. Sorry, my brother just texted me. I wanted to see what was up, but he's just saying something not that important, I don't think. Alright. We also have this Godot pumpkin that I made. Cool. So, yeah. What we need to do is make it so that we have slots on this guy over here, the same as those. And they also need to light up. And I guess we'll have the flow will be that we'll have the potatoes here, the funnel will probably just be full of them, and we'll have to enter the phrase in on here. The potatoes will be sliced, and then they'll be thrown into the frying slots here. Then they'll pop out as french fries like that, and the snails will be attracted to them, and as well as this shit over here. We gotta add some type of timer. Let me get my notepad. We need a timer to count down, and I was thinking about this. So if we got I basically have 4 slots here, but I only set it up so that we can hold like 1 order at a time. So I gotta change some shit or have like more screens or something so we can have like, you know, 4 like orders, so it's like 4 different burgers and not just that one. So I might make the combinations just go like horizontal, because they're just 2D images. So we could just like make a whole bunch of images right here, and then another row, and then another row, and it would be like burger 1, burger 2, burger 3. That would be very easy to accomplish there. And that would be how we'd fix that. And then we would have to just change our inventory system, or we'd have to change how this goes. We would have to be like packing the burgers here and then putting them in the bag. Yeah, we have some difficult game design choices, but we should probably work on the things that we can work on first. So we'll, I think we should get these going, because it shouldn't take that long. So, okay, how do we do it the first time? Let me take a look at what we got over here. So we have these slots. We got a script on them. I remember that. I might end up coding them from scratch just because it'll probably be completely different. Yeah. So, I mean, same idea, but completely different. Just in the coding wise. So I think, should I duplicate this? If I control D and have this, I'm going to hide this again because it's just getting in the way. And control D, we'll bring it over. So we got the 4 baskets. I guess we'll call these baskets instead of the other shit, and I'll have to add another texture in here and make it like some boiling grease. That would be cool. So I guess what we could do is have them at like a raised position like this. Because I do want to make it different. I don't want to make it like boring and just make 4 slots over there. I want to make something a little bit different over here. We'll probably add some type of like highlight shader to these or something like that. Yeah, so we'll have them like this. You can drop the potatoes in there. They'll drop down. We'll just do an animation for each one. And then after a certain amount of time, they'll come back up. So I guess we'll start making these buckets here. Let me add a... I'm going to go node 3D. Right here. And let's see, when I made these, did I make them a child of the... I think they're still a child of the mock-up scene. No, they're a child of the actual scene itself, so I'm going to do the same over here just to make it more even. I'm going to take these out, and I think I'll leave the fry later in there because that's just a mesh. So we're going to take all these out, move them up here. I'm going to expand that down, and then I think I had my node 3D here, and we'll call this fry buckets. And let me grab my fry buckets, and we'll move them down. Whoops. Yeah, select every single node and move it. Okay. Fry buckets right there. Okay, alright. So, now, I gotta make these clickable, so we're gonna need some type of area. So I guess we'll go ahead and add an area on this one. We'll just code the first one first. And I'm going to hide the fries, because we don't need them right now. They'll be appearing later. So let's call this fry bucket A. Fry bucket A, and we'll add a collision shape. And we'll just make it a box shape and make it, you know, roughly the extent of the actual bucket. So let me do this, this right here. I'm actually going to drag the area up and then go here. I guess it really doesn't matter at all. So let's go ahead and move the extents out. And I might have to change how close they are, or make these a little smaller or something, just because they're so, you know, I don't want the raycast to be confusing players because they're too close. But maybe it won't be an issue. I guess we'll see. You know, it's not like if you click on the wrong one and you send the wrong one down, you can't just move to the other one and click the other one too. Our player can also only hold one thing at a time. Like one main food menu at a time, so that's not great, but you know, it's not the end of the world. So cool, we got that, and I guess we'll add a script onto that. We'll go here, and yeah, we'll just create We'll call this fry bucket 1, might as well. And I'm going to call this fry bucket area A. I think that'll serve us better. So, when we are the player, we also have to look at what happens when we click on stuff. So we have a match statement here that was huge. Where is that at? Add item. So whenever our player raycast, not that super long one, but there's another one that's not as long. Whenever that, where is it at? Our raycast 3D right here. Whenever that hits an item, and we press the E to interact, it then sends this add item back to our script, and we have an incoming object here, which is whatever we touched. So in this case, we're going to have the area right here that we touched. So we need to basically put that here. If the incoming item is, and what is the name of that thing? I don't know why I went to notice. I need that right there. Alright, fry bucket area A, and we put that there. And what do we need to do? Man, we need to so we need to check if we have a current item. I'm trying to think. So we have this inventory, and let me find that. Control F. So where do you spawn from? Okay, so we just basically make a list and add and subtract from that list. Awesome. Cool, that's really good. And so I guess we could just add to this list, and then we could add another texture onto our guy here for chopped potatoes. Do we have a texture for that? Let's take a look. Let's go to textures. I think it's actually going to be objects, and then object textures, and we can take a look. So no, I don't have that. Let me get that really quickly. So I guess that would be Blender. Oh my god. Thank you, Microsoft, for all that dumb shit. Alright. So, damn, what was I even doing? That's right, I need the fries, but I need them cut up. So we'll go back to layout. We'll go to our fries here. And we'll just grab them like this. I'm going to Shift D to duplicate. And what I'll do is I'm going to make these a different texture. I'm going to make these the potato texture. Do we not have a potato texture? And I just call it material. That would be awesome if I just called it material. That would be great. Bet it's this one. Yeah, there we go. Let's rename that to potato. Potato. Wonderful. And so then we'll take these and change them to potatoes. I don't know if I can do this all at once, but I'm not going to try. That would be way too crazy. We'll grab that. Damn, that actually does look pretty good. Just having like thick ass like square fries and then just fucking fry the shit out of them. Sounds good. Peak stoner food, man. So we can then go here. We'll go Shift D and we'll put these. Well, we don't need to put those in the oven, but that's basically what we're doing. We'll have these like that. Yeah, because they'll come out cut like that, and then we'll just throw them into the fry later. So I'm going to delete these. I'm going to just join all these together. I'm going to make these not overlap real quick, though. And we'll Control J. And then I'm going to say object, set origin, origin to center of mass, and then I'll export these. I need to get a picture of them as well, so I can bring these up. I have a camera up here that would probably work much better. Let me export them first while they're down here, though. So I'm actually going to go Alt-G, and then I'll go File, Export, GLTF, and we'll go to Documents. Where is it? Horror Cooking, Objects. Yeah, just Objects, and we'll say potatoes cut. .glb include selected objects. That's the only thing I have selected. Yes. So export GLTF. All right. And then we can go back into Godot and check that out. I gotta do something off screen real quick. My headphones are acting a little weird, sorry. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, they were acting up. Alright. So we're good now. All I want to do is just... Alright, I just brought those in. Let's go to our objects. We'll bring the friggin' potato. Where is it? Potatoes cut. Right here. Nice. And where's that at? Potatoes cut. We'll go to transform. We'll go 0. We'll bring this up. I think I'll spin it like that. Well, that's the wrong thing to do, but spin it. So basically, when we come over here and interact with this is going to appear inside of there, and then it will drop down, and then when it comes out, it's going to magically have the bag and all that. So, yeah. Cool, and they'll appear out of here, and maybe we'll just have them, maybe I'll rotate them like that, and I think it would look more impressive if they were like this. And then we can very easily in Godot make a, like, you know, just a texture where they, an animation where they kind of like go like this and kind of wave back and forth. That would be pretty simple and easy to do. So, I think we'll try that out. We might increase the scale of this a little bit to like 2. We might have to do that for fries as well, but yeah, I kind of like that. That sounds pretty good. Cool, and I'm going to put a light in here because I think it deserves a light. Let me go to that and we'll add a light. Omni light. Cool, and then we'll move it up and into there like a microwave. Perfect. Just like that. Wonderful. So, we'll have that. We'll interact with this thing. And I need the French fry texture as well. So let's go back to Blender. And now I can bring these up. Way up into the sky. I have another camera, so if I select that camera, gotta make that one current. Then I can grab my fries. Shit, grab the fries and go GZ. I can hit O to fucking look at my shit. And damn, where are my fries relative to my orthographic camera? Pretty far away. So I'm going to put those there. I'm going to get rid of that. And spin these. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So So we got that, and let's go ahead and render an image. I guess we got cycles on, so we're getting a lot of light. Let's take cycles off. That's not good. We just want the Eevee. We want the shitty looking shit. Let's try that. Render image. There we go. That's more what I'm looking for. Let me put a light on it though. Do we have a light? I think I changed the direction of the sun. So let's try that again. If I'm here, I'm going to go to rendered. Yeah, that looks more like it. So we'll render that image, and I'll go image, save as, and we'll say cut fries, and we got to put that in the where are we at? Horror cooking. And we'll go to motherfucking textures, and then we gotta grab the oh no, wrong one. We gotta grab to objects, object textures, cut potatoes, cut potatoes, sling blade. I was gonna cut French fried potatoes, and then I had the movie pop in my head. Nice, so that's good to go. So now we got that texture in there, so let's take a look at our player scene. We're going to need to add another thing up here, so we'll say texture rect. Texture rect, let's throw our cut potatoes in there, and we'll see where we want to place them. So it's basically just a bool value on these potatoes right here. So I think we'll put them up a little bit higher right there, so that they don't interfere with the burger at all, because it's going to be a side. And then we can segment the screen a little better, but this should be fine for now. Alrighty, perfect. And yeah. So I guess what I'll do. Where is that? Texture rect. Let's call this, yeah, potatoes. Potatoes rect. Or we'll just call it potato. You know, let's call it fries. That's much faster to type. And I'm going to move that up here because it's where the others kind of are. And yeah, so we need to, I'm going to save, and when I'm on scene A, let's go ahead and make this an object that we can actually pick up. So let's open an editor. Let's actually just we'll make it local, and then we'll go I guess save branch as scene, and we'll save it in the objects if I remember this correctly. Okay, yeah, nice. And then we'll open up that scene, and we'll add an area to this, area 3D, and to that we'll add a collision shape 3D, and we're going to take the transform. Oh shit, where is it? Where are you? All the way over there. Let's move this back. Potatoes, transform. Let's just do that for now. And cool, yeah, let's just rotate it just so it's a little bit better looking. Nice. Then we'll grab this area 3D, and we'll grab the collision shape. We'll add probably a box shape, and then we'll make it about yay big, just like that. Perfect. Wonderful. I'm going to call this cut potato area. Cool. And then we'll call this cut potato mesh. Cut potato mesh. Nice, right there. And And then what are we going to do? We're going to add a script to this, right? Yeah. I don't know. What did we do on the other ones? So if we are... Let's not worry about the other ones. But if we click on this, yeah, we're going to have to hide it. So we'll add a script to it. And I think all we did was make a func interact. And all this did is just queue free itself, basically. Because it's going to hide itself. Let me look up one of our other objects. We'll look up... where is it? Burger bun. Oh, so this doesn't even have a collision on it. No script on that at all. Let's look up cheese. No script on that one either. So maybe we don't need a script. Let's get rid of that for now. Cool. So what can we do when we get this collision area? Nice. So if we go to scene A, let's go back to our player actually. We have all of our components, I believe. So we go up here to where we where our incoming object is being accepted. We have fry bucket area A. I'm just going to put pass here for now because we need to get the cut potato area. And for now we'll say pass, but what do I really want to do? I want to basically take this and we'll put that there, and instead of cheese this should say potato. Isn't there a... Oh, that's right, it's fries, my bad. Fries. And the texture is going to equal, what is our texture rect? Let's go at onReady var fries, cut potato. Actually, you know what? Can't I just... Well, fuck it, we'll do this. I could just plug it in with a load statement, but I'm gonna make a variable just to stay consistent. Cut potato. Potato, sorry. And we'll set that equal to load, and then we'll get the so we have potatoes cut dot png. Potatoes cut dot potato. Yeah, dude. We got JF Garapi's deceased wife right here, the potato. Nice. Let's continue going. If Artlist wants to cooperate, I should play some spooky music or something. So if we don't want to set it equal to null, we want to set it equal to the cut potato, and we gotta say texture as well. And let me plug that in. How's it going, man? Not a whole lot up. We're just adding fries to this thing. So we're going to have like fries appear whenever we pull them out of here and throw them in the fry later. And then we got to code this thing. And then we can get the current order working. And I can design the levels for the goblin area. And this thing will be good to go. And we can just start polishing it and getting it ready to be released. I feel like I have a good amount of shit going on. So... Oh, the upgrade system. I completely forgot about that. I gotta add that shit in too. But I mean, it'll be pretty simple, just like increasing the rate of fire on this thing, and the damage dealt with it, as well as the speed of the player. So it's gonna be just variables we change. That'll be so easy. Cool. So let's go back to the potatoes cut. No, we'll go back to the player. So we set the texture equal there, and we want to add it to the inventory, right? Yes. So we're not going to change the current player item because that's like their main item. I'm just going to add it to the inventory, yeah. So yeah, we'll say inventory dot append, and we'll say fries for now. No, we want cut potatoes. Cut potatoes. Cool. All right. Yeah, and while I'm here, I'm going to do this. I'm just going to add a computer area, and I'll say pass, just to remind myself we're eventually going to need to have a computer area that we're clicking on too. So, fry bucket area A, we add our cut potatoes, we give ourselves the texture. Is that all we really need to do, I think? Just to show the player that we have them, then add them to our inventory. We could also say incoming object dot get owner dot queue free. Yeah, queue free. Is that how it's spelled? Oh, we need to say get owner dot queue free. Cool, so that will delete the potatoes once we pick them up if everything goes well. And then once we click on the bucket, we'll probably tell the bucket that we're interacting with it. So we'll say, we also need to check if we have potatoes. So we'll say if inventory, can we do a dot has? We can. Has, well, I'm just going to copy and paste. I should stick with either uppercase or lowercase. I think in this case I'm going to stick with upper because it makes it sound more important. We'll grab that and put it there. So if we do has potatoes, then we shall insert them into the fry bucket. So we'll tell the fry, actually we'll say incoming object dot interact. Perfect. So we'll then get this interact function, and we got to go to our, where is it at, our scene, our fry bucket A. We'll go here, we'll get rid of all this shit, and we'll say interact, and we'll put a func right here. And what we'll do is spawn our mesh only potatoes. So we got to go to this potatoes cut, and what do I got to do? I'm going to make another scene. Yeah, 3D scene, and we'll take the potatoes, the cut, potatoes.glb. We're going to throw them in the scene and make a mesh only scene, so they're just the mesh. So let's go here, and we'll make local and bring this into here, and just get rid of that extra node, and we'll say mesh right here, and I'm going to say mesh only potatoes. Mesh only cut potatoes, very important. So we have that there, and cool. I'm going to control shift save, and I'll save this in the objects as well, and I'll just save that. So whenever we're on our scene A and we hit the fry bucket and we tell it there's fries inside of it, it's going to spawn those mesh only in there so that we can see them frying up. So we'll make an onReady var. Let me put pass here. I forgot I gotta add the at. onReady var, and what was I gonna say? That's right. Cut potatoes. And we gotta add the fries, so on ready var fries, and we'll have to make that scene as well. We'll put a load, and for now I think I'll just have to leave this blank actually. We'll just say fries, and potatoes we'll say equals, and we'll say load, and what are we gonna load here? The mesh only cut potatoes. So that's how it's going to be playing out. That'll spawn in the bucket, so let's go ahead and code that in. So we have to say var p equals cut potatoes dot instantiate maybe, possibly. Yes. Okay, and then we'll say p, and then we'll say add child p, and we'll say p dot position equals, and I'll just put a vector 3, and let me figure out what I should put that to. So if we go to our fry bucket, we're spawning it on here on the actual mesh. I'm just going to spawn a quick node 3D on that mesh. So if I go to fry bucket, I go to my transform. Let me actually reset the transform so it's where it would normally be. So this would be at the 0, 0, so I think we should have it like maybe appear. I guess we could do like right here since it's standing up, and maybe a little closer to the player. So negative 4.3, negative 1.8, negative 4.3, negative 1.8, and 0 relative to the z of the fry bucket. Cool. So we'll do that, and then I guess we could make a tween here. We could go var create tween. Actually var my tween create equals get tree. I'm trying to remember how to do this while I'm doing it. Get tree dot create tween, and we'll say my tween dot what was it? It was interpolate value. Let me see, where did I use it before? Control F, tween property, there we go. Interpolation was the old way to do it. We'll go fry bucket, interpolate value, bam, tween property. Sorry, what am I doing? Bam. And then we'll say what object are we going to tween. That'll be our self, and it's going to be our position. And the final value is going to be let's see, let's go to 3D. So we'll be moving this mesh right here. So I guess we'll go from, let's just move it down to where it should be, like right here, and we'll round this 66.8. Let's go ahead and get that vector 3, and we'll say 66 point vector 3, 66.89. Are those negative? Oh my gosh. No, looks like they're not. And then 0.887 and what is that? Negative 2.67. So that's where we're going to go to. Too few arguments for tween property. What's the next one? We need duration, and we'll say 0.5, half a second. And then we'll start it. Start, just like that. Cool. Awesome. So, nice. Let's go ahead and see if all that works. Or is it play? I think it's play. Yeah, it is. So we'll try that now. We'll go back to 3D, and we'll see if I can drop a bucket in there. Oh, I need to instantiate my potatoes here. And I also need to move them into the objects. So let's just leave them right here in the middle of the world. Doesn't matter. And then we'll grab potatoes cut. We'll go to our area, 3D. We'll go to collision. And I think it's... damn, where is it? Objects. There we go. We are an object, and I don't think we have to check for collision with anything. Cool. And then we don't need to do anything else except for in the scene A, we need to go to our fry bucket and add that to objects as well. Inspector, collision, objects, and there we go. It is objects, right? Yes. Okay. Let's try that. Oh damn, I gotta move the fry bucket down, otherwise the tween's not gonna work. It's just gonna stay in one place. Let me try that again. I'll put this up. Sorry, I gotta move this whole thing right there. And now let's try it. Should be working pretty good. Alrighty. Okay, so it's loaded in. I'm just going to go ahead and kill the snails because they're going to get really annoying. Yeah. So they do take negative health, but then they still die. So that's good. Where are my fries? There are my fries. So we can interact with those. And it looks like I got the wrong texture there, so we just have like a big potato texture. Let's see, I can interact with this as well. Interact in base area 3D. Oh, we need to do incoming object.getParent. Get parent. And then we'll say interact. So let's try that. Cool. Alright, we're back in it. In it to win it. Let's spray these guys again. And spray them some more. Hopefully they group up. Perfect. Alright. They fade out through the map. We'll grab the French fries. We can then try to throw them in the bucket. And it looks like our tween did not play. So let's take a look. What happened there? Type mismatch between initial value of nil. Oh, position, not position. Cool. So you get to watch one more time. Alright. We'll kill these fucking snails again. Let's see. Am I hitting them even though the spray's not on? That was an issue earlier, but I guess it's not now. So So there we go, we kill him. Where are fries? Get the fries. We gotta fix that texture too. We drop this in, they go in there. Awesome. So I'll get a sizzling too. And then we have to kill that collision so we can't interact with it. And yeah, we'll have a timer appear just like we do over here. So it'll be similar to when we wash something like that. And yeah. And so this is where it gets kind of complicated because we can only have one main item. We can't have like 3 or 4 of these holding at one time. And that was kind of a design thing we were doing. So I can have like one main object, and then I can have the fries up there. So I think what I'll be doing is having the main shit down there, like the bottom, and then you'll have the side, and then it'll be like packing the burger box, and then when you're completely ready, you hit the bag, then you hit this. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I have this hammer still. I just need to unequip it. But then you hit the bell, grab this thing, everything goes up, and you get your printout. Can we still interact with this? We can. So it tells us some stuff we've messed up from our order. But I'm pretty sure that's messed up as well. And we can spray this pumpkin. Also, we can't really switch weapons. They kind of just spawn in on top of each other. I can switch between the crossbow, which is hidden, and the other thing, but you can still hear the crossbow firing. Cool. So, I've got to continue working on this. Let's take a look. Let's change that texture first off. Let's go back to our player. And oh, hey, how's it going, guys? Bunny Rabbit and the real Bob Newman. How are you guys? Cool. So our texture's wrong. We need the cut potato texture, not the. So which one is that? Oh, sorry, it's over here. Object textures, cutpotatoes.png. Nice, so I had a much more complicated one. I like the hints, but sometimes they are like, they're just unresponsive. So it's not that one. There, it's this one right here. That should give us the right texture, and we also need to remove that texture whenever we press the fry bucket. So we're going to go here and we'll say Control V equals null. Yeah, and then we'll also remove the cut potatoes from the inventory. So we'll say here, can we remove? Yeah, I think we can. Remove. Erase. We can use erase. We declare exterminatus upon the cut potatoes from our dictionary. So. Oh, man. Alright. So we do that. That's looking better. We have to make a timer on that thing and have the timer start. Yeah, it's kind of coming back to me now. So let's go to our... we can actually go to our scene A. I guess I didn't make a separate scene for this. We just have a script on it, so who cares? We need to... you know, I think I will make this a separate scene. I think I'll save branch as scene. Yeah, and I'll save it as, yeah, frybucket.tscn, and then I'll edit this elsewhere. I'm going to get rid of these for now, and I'll just have this one bucket, and I'll probably just duplicate this one. Nice. So, what else do I need to do? Add a timer on here. And we'll call this, we'll just leave it as timer. Cool. So, timer, node, timeout, connect, fry bucket, we'll have counter equals 0. We'll do an onReady var counter at onReady var counter. And every time it times out, we'll just add to the counter. So counter plus equals 1 if counter is greater than or equal to, let's go, I don't know, 20. Probably not 20, probably, let's go 7, just 7 seconds for now. Yeah. So if counter is greater than or equal to 7, if we're at 7 seconds, then we want to finish cooking, or empty basket. What should we call it? I guess finish fries, or give fries, whatever. Give fries. And I'll make a little function there. Yeah, so we'll say func give fries, and I'm just gonna pass here, and then we also need to do we need an else here? I don't think so, but I'll probably end up using it somehow. It's like a debug or whatever. Let's go to our timer. If I go to inspector and I click on the timer, I don't think we need to change any of this. That all looks good. I want it at 1 second. Cool. And we could also do this. We could do 7. I think I'm going to do that and go minus equals 1, and if this equals 0. If that equals 0, then we'll give the fries. That way I can print out the timer. So we'll do update timer. We want to do some text here. So we want to do a label 3D. Just like the other one, we're going to have a timer above it. Oh damn, it's all the way over there. I'm going to have to change that. So if I go here, yeah, whatever, we'll do it. Transform, let's bring everything back. Nice, so whatever, that should be fine. Label 3D, let's bring this up here. And what are we going to do? Text, and this should be like 10 or something, but we got to make sure it's the right size. And yeah, then we'll go to flags, Y billboard. We're probably, yeah, Y. Let's just do enabled full billboard. We'll put that right up above there. Nice. Cool. And so we'll always update the label 3D right after we update our counter. Label 3D, and we'll add a little thing here, and we'll say dot text equals str counter, just like that. Cool. So we'll print out whatever our counter is. That looks good. We have this function give fries, so now we need to go back into Blender. And actually, I think we already have the fries, and we have the fry texture too, right? Maybe not. I don't think we have the fry texture. Let me get out of that camera. Let me get out of rendered. I'll go to material preview. I need to grab my bag of fries now and get a good picture of those. So I'm going to Control J and join all of them for right now, and then I'll just go G and Z and bring them on up. Bring them right on up to here, and then we'll go O. So where is that in relation? Over here, and then we'll grab this and go up, and grab this, and we'll spin it on the Z. And I gotta pull it back. Maybe I'll just go to my camera and whatever, that's good enough. We can always change it later. Render image. Yeah, whatever. Good enough. You know what? I need to make that a little bit brighter. I don't like how it's so dark. So let's get that angle of the sun a little more on those fries. Let me go to rendered. So if I keep... Let's bring the sun up here so I can actually see it. There we go. That's more like what I want. Just right up there. Let's render that. That's good enough. Image. Save as. And we'll say fries, PNG. And we'll save as image. And nice. We can then go to here. We're going to give fries, so we have a mesh only fries. We need to make one. Actually, we need to make a regular fries. Let me go to objects real quick. And yeah, I guess we actually don't have that at all. So let me go to scene A. In my 3D. Damn, I think I deleted them. I might have to re-export somewhere. Damn, where was it? I think I brought it in with my potatoes. So I go to meshes. Whatever, let's re-export it from Blender. So I'm going to grab this and go object, set origin to center of mass. I'm going to go Alt G to bring it all the way back down to the origin. Cool. So I got it there, and then I'm going to go ahead and export it. So I'll go File, Export, GLTF. We'll say Fries. Fries. Include selected objects. Get them out of here. Don't let him have his fries. Take his fries. And then, yeah, we'll go ahead and... make that fries. Cool. And then let's take this transform down. Whatever. I'm gonna leave it just like it is, just like that. And yeah, I think I'm actually gonna, we gotta make this local. What am I doing? Make local, there we go, and then I'll move this under here. We'll delete that. I'm gonna call this fry mesh. I'm gonna go here and we'll call this fries. Okay, and then we'll add an area 3D, and on top of that we'll add a collision shape 3D. This will be fry collision. Nice. And then here we'll add a box, and I'm going to try very hard on this. That was very hard. There we go. I also want to do an animation player. I just want to do this for fun. We're going to go new, and we're going to call it Spinaroo. And we'll make it like 5 seconds, and I just want to have it pivot back and forth. So let me grab the mesh. We'll go here, and I'll just hit this rotation. We'll go create. So from there, and then if I go like over here, and I'll just spin it like to there or whatever. And then I take this one and I just duplicate the keys down here. How does that look? Oh, Pokemon Go? I actually never played Pokemon Go. My brother did. And then my friend does too. I don't like leaving my house. No. But yeah, so we have the fries. I'm just going to play this thing automatically, and then I'll probably add some type of like flashing texture to it. I might start doing that to the food items in the polishing stage. I just kind of wanted to do this here. You know what would also be cool is let's go ahead and do some rotation stuff on here. I want this chained, and I'm going to add a key. This reminds me a lot of the Simpsons hit and run game. This like type of fading in and out. So we'll shrink it down, I guess, to like 0.5. And then we'll bring it back here. We'll say duplicate keys, and we'll run that. So yeah, there we go. You know what if I do this? We'll have that happen more frequently. I think that would look cool. I'm going to grab that and duplicate that key, and then we'll grab this one and duplicate that. So we have, yeah, there we go. And I think that looks pretty good, because you're going to be looking at it from this angle. There we go. Yeah, I guess we'll save it here. Nice. And when we click on it, I guess we don't need anything there. Yeah, so when we do click on that, let's go back to our player. Where's that? That'll be... damn, where is it? Fries, fry collision. Fry collision. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna hit pass, but what do we gotta do? We gotta pick up the fries, basically. We gotta put the fries in the bag. So we're gonna say at onReady var. Do we have a picture of the fries? We do. Awesome. So we'll say fry pick equals load and fries dot png. Is that it right there? No, it's not. You're lying to me. Perfect. So now we got the fries in the bag. Let's go ahead and load the picture on our fry thing here. So I'm gonna put that there, and then I'm gonna grab this and go Control C, Control V, dot texture equals, and yeah. Will you guys stop fighting? Sorry, my cats are being a little belligerent. Alright, I locked one of them out of the room. I've hoodwinked them. Okay. Fry pick. Nice. And then we need to go to inventory.append. And we're going to append the fries. What am I doing? F-R-I-E-S. Cool, and then I'll say, I'm going to do this again. We're going to queue free the fries that we just picked up. So, yeah, there we go. Let me check something really quickly. Cool. Nice. Yeah, so I'm going to I guess check if all that works. Yeah, it should. So we should be able to pick up the fries now when it comes back up, but we need to make it tween back up. So let's go to fry buckets, and we're going to grab this. We're just going to do this again. So when we give fries, we're going to do this, but in the reverse. So let's see, where is... You know what, maybe we should just rise up the fries and not rise up the actual thing. And then once we pick up the fries, we'll tell this thing to go back up. I think that'll be the way to go. Yeah. So, cool. So let's go ahead and instantiate the fries as well. Fries equals load, and then we have to go fries. Fries.tres, where are you? Did I not save it? I'm pretty sure I did. Cool, yeah, so there is a scene. I can just drag it in right there. And then we'll do that and put this right on over here. That's looking real good. Nice. So then we just have to basically do this whole thing right here. I'm going to copy and paste, and this time I'll call it F, and we'll say fries.instantiate fries, and we'll say F, and we'll say F.position. And we might have to change that, but I think it's relative to the basket, so we might be okay. And then we're going to raise the fries up. Let's go like, well, that's X, so we can keep that the same. All we need to do is change the Y, right? So we can just change this to like, I don't know, -3, because that'll move it up. Negative is up for some reason. Let's go -15 or -20. I think we need to move it a decent amount. And we'll make this one 1.5 seconds just to see how that works. And instead of self, we need to do F. So let's try that. It should instantiate the fries and then move them up, and then the player can touch them, and the basket should stay down. And I guess once this tween finishes, then we'll move. Actually, once the player picks it up, then we'll do it. How's it going, Double D Studios? Cool. Let's go back to the scene. So we left it right here in the middle. Nice. Let's move it to where it should be. Right over here. Perfect. Yeah, and we'll leave it up just like that. So let's go ahead and run this and see what happens. A new light? Oh yeah. Yeah, I've had this like strip of LED lights in here for a while, but it's getting like close to Halloween, so I gotta do spooky lighting. I gotta kill these guys too because they're gonna be annoying. I need to have them, they need to make some type of noise too. I don't know what type of noise snails would make when they die. So we gotta get the fries. We can then drop them into here, which sent this into a different location. I guess I did not start the timer. I think I know what the issue is. So let me actually go to our scene A real quick and get the position of where it's supposed to be. Transform. Nice. So I think instead of that, I just want to move it on the Y. So let's go back to the fry buckets, and on this vector, when we tween it, we just have to, let's go 0, and we'll go 0. And I'm going to do the same thing down here, 0 and 0, and I guess we'll just go like 20 units down because it's negative, I believe, and we'll try that. And then we'll actually hide, we need to hide the label as well. By default, I'll hide the label, and then whenever we interact, we'll say label 3D dot visible equals true. And yeah, I guess we'll say we need a, what are they called? One of these thingies right there. Yeah, dollar sign. Cool. So this will be visible, and then we need to set it equal to false whenever we give the fries. So we'll set it equal to false here. Nice. So all that should work pretty good. But that's what I said last time. So let's try that again. Alright, let's just fucking kill these guys. I'm gonna give them less health so I can kill them in like 2 hits. Or I'll just get rid of them in the scene because we don't need them right now. There we go, get out of here. Nice. So let's go ahead and we need to grab the fries. And then we will come over here and interact. Visible. I think I spelled label wrong. Right? I don't know. Where are we at? Fry buckets. Label. What am I not? Oh, I'm on the... Fuck. That's why. And the timer also is not... The timer needs to be there, right? Node, on timer, timeout, disconnect, and then I'm going to reconnect it. Connect. There we go. I just want to make sure it's a child of that, and then this, I understand why it didn't work now. Label. 3D. I grabbed this incorrectly. I meant to grab that. It's a top level node, but I kind of fucked up, so... What are you going to do? There we go. That should all be good to go now. Let's go scene A, and we'll runificate. Oh, man. Cool. I'm not even going to worry about them. We'll just grab that, and then we'll hit this up. And we went the wrong direction. And our timer, I guess, didn't start. Debugger. So, let's see what happened. We hit this thing. We hit the interact. We went... let's go -20. And we probably only want to go like -5 on that tween. So that played. I don't think we never start the timer. That's why. So let's go timer dot start. Cool. And then we'll stop the timer if it gets to here. And the give fries, first thing we'll do is timer.stop. That way it doesn't keep activating or whatever. Cool, that should run now. Can't believe I forgot that. But yeah, okay. Sorry, I clicked off it. Okay, let's grab our fries before the snails catch up. We'll dunk them in. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. We might have to hold them off a second. And well, our fries did appear, but they appeared in the wrong place, in the wrong rotation. Isn't that wonderful? Yeah, that makes sense though, because we did that. So add child F, and we're adding that as a child of the mesh. So we don't need to do that at all. We're going to leave the position as it should be, and then we'll go +5 right here and 1.5, and we might have to rotate it. I'm not sure yet. Let's try that. Cool. Awesome. We'll grab our fries and we'll put them in the bucket. We'll count to 6 while we haze these guys a little bit. And there we go. Looks like it's done. We can grab them. Oh no, looks like something didn't work. Let's try that one more time. I wasn't really looking at it. I'm going to delete the snails next time. I forgot about that again. So, nice. Fries. Boom. In. Ready. Beautiful. Wonderful. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And nothing. Yeah, well, I gotta hold off for a second because I have to use the bathroom, but I will be right back. Yeah, just give me a few seconds. I'm gonna leave this on the screen and put up some text saying BRB. Where's that? BRB. 5 minutes. And yeah, I'll be right back. Let me... All right, so we're back. We're so back. So, um, oh yeah, I could do that. Drag the thing. All right. Let me go back to OBS. I think I forgot to move the BRB thing. There we go. Nice. So we're back in here now. I'm going to kill these guys. How dare they try and take my fries. Cool. Nice. So we got to figure out what's going on here. Not there. What is this unsaved scene here? Nothing. We don't save. There we go. Mesh only cut potatoes, so that gets instantiated. We also need to delete that. I forgot completely about that. We'll delete it when it goes down. Let's see. Where are we at? We want the... Let's close that. We can close the cheese. Potatoes cut, we can also close that. We can close that as well. We'll leave open the fries. The snail man will close. We'll go to the scene A. I'm going to delete those snails real quick. Yeah, these three. We'll just delete them. Nice. Perfect. Cool. We save. Fry buckets. Let's take a look at that script. Something was messing us up. So when we give the fries, we need to delete this these cut potatoes. So we can just go to our child, right? We'll have this as a child. Let me actually do this. I'm gonna put that up here at on ready var p, and then we'll establish p right here, just like that. And cool. Now we'll say in here, we'll say p dot q free. So perfect. Yeah, nice. So we'll queue free those. Timer is stopped. Label 3D. Visible is false. We add the child F of our fries. Let's go to our fries scene. Let me see where that transform is at. So Spectre. Let's go to script. I'm actually going to make the fries huge just to see if they're like coming in somewhere else. So let's turn that off, and we'll turn it on to like 10 times the size they should be, so we should be able to see them poking through objects, and then we'll run the scene again. And yeah. Hope everyone's having a good Friday night. Work was pretty good. The company I'm working for is like doing more volume, so it's pretty cool to see. We'll grab this, and we'll hit E to interact. That should go down and count for 7 seconds. And alright, so that did queue free. Do we have any French fries anywhere? Okay, we do, right? But they're small, and they're down there. So they're just appearing in the wrong place. Okay. So, why are they doing that? Is this, and our transform on this thing is all zeroed out. We're messing with the scale, but I'm not sure why it came back. If we go to fry buckets, when we instantiate them, where are we doing it? So we're here on the mesh, which has its origin right there. When we instantiate these, we also F. So I guess we'll just have to create a position for them to be at. Oh, we do move them. That makes sense, actually. So let me go 0 here, and let me go 5 here. I think. Yeah, let's see if that works. We might have to rotate them, honestly. But I'll just do that in the other scene. Let me see. Let me see if that does what I want. Because they're rotated from Blender. I think. I don't know. Maybe my mind's all clogged on a Friday. Get the fries. It puts the fries in the bag. Or else it gets the spray again. And, yeah. So, where did you appear this time? So that's closer to what we want. I think it went the wrong way, though. So let me do this. What happens if I just put it 0, 0, 0? That'll get me closer to where I'm trying to go. My cat is annoying me, by the way. Alright. We'll go here. Get them fries. Put them in the bucket. Wait to 7 seconds. And then wait to see where our fries spawn. So they're like underneath the bucket for sure. So I went the wrong way. So if I go... I'm just plugging in numbers now. If I go -10, where are you going to go? Cool. Let's go ahead and run that. And... Alrighty. So this cat's name is Shitty Kitty. And I found her at my first job where I was a sheet metal mechanic. And she was living outside in the sheet metal shack as a kitten. So it must be going down. Because it's not going... On the Z would be like this way. And I think it's reversed. What the fuck? Let me try that. Losing my mind over here. I don't know why it should be Y, but like it's not. Because I already tried Y. I'm sure if I plug in a Y though, it'll start working again. I think there's some errors with rotations sometimes, because we had one like live one time where it was like I could see it rotating on the wrong axis, and then it would rotate differently. Okay, so that is the Z. All right, yeah. We'll go 20 here. Should raise way high into the air. Okay. Let me grab this and we'll then hit that up. And nice. So why does it go that way on the Y? That is so fucking weird. So I guess we'll try the X. What if I throw a 20 in here? Where are you gonna go? And I have to go wash my face. I'm sorry, my cat got fucking hair all over my face. I'll be right back. Alright. Yo, for fuck's sake, dude. Alright, let's see what happens now. Is there any reason? Maybe this thing is rotated. I never finished the you know what? Let me do something in Blender. Let me go check it out. I bet if I'm here right now, if I look at the rotation, yeah. Let me do this. Alt-R. So that would be normal. I'm actually going to... I guess I'll re-export the damn thing. Because that's just going to be the way to do it. Let me go here and actually get it the rotation I want, and then I'll set that equal to normal. And that'll be the end of it. That way I don't have to do all this annoying shit. Take it this way just a little bit. Cool. Perfect. I'm going to go Alt-A, and I'll say, I guess I'll go rotation, and that should be good. Alt-A, I guess we'll do scale too. Fuck it. File, export, GLTF, and we'll oversave. Include selected objects. Awesome. Let's see how that plays out for us. Let's go back to our fries. Our fry mesh. 3D. So I'm gonna have to delete this. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'll not get rid of it, put that here, and we'll get rid of that. I'll then bring in the GLB again. We'll make it local. We'll set this equal to here. We'll delete that shit. We'll go there and set its transform back to 0. And now I believe this should move a lot easier for us. So we'll call this fries. And yeah, let's try that and see how that works. Because now all our rotations are zeroed out on our meshes and we're not fucking around. I think that was the issue. What is the rotation like on this? That's probably another issue. We might have to redo how we're doing that. Let's go take a look at that. Fry buckets. Yeah, that's why, dude. Our rotation on this thing's all fucked up. So, damn. So you weren't the issue. It was the fry later bucket the entire time. Where's that? We got right here. So let's just do the same thing. Alt R, actually Control Z, and we'll go, what is it? Control A, rotation, and then we'll go Alt G to bring it back to normal. And then I'm going to export this. So File, Export, GLTF, and yeah, this is going to be a new one. This is going to be the bucket.glb. This actually solves a lot of my problems, I feel like. So we'll export that. Nice. So, cool. And then I'm just going to take all these and move them up one, and we'll get rid of this, and then we'll just add in the bucket. The bucket.glib, and I'm going to say make local. Bring that up. We'll delete this. We'll then re-add everything to here, and we'll add the we'll create a new script. Didn't we already have one? Damn, where was it? Let me go. Let me go to script. Here, fry bucket. Okay. Show in file system. So you are under the scenes. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we'll add that. We'll select one. We'll go up and we'll go to scenes and we'll get the fry bucket.gd. Perfect. So, that should help us out. Let's go ahead and if I get that, I'll go back to 3D. Click on it, transform 0, 0, 0. Still off the ground a little bit, but who cares? Okay, then we're going to move the collision back to where that is. So I'll move the collision just right back there and bring it down. And yeah, so we'll also start using an offset instead of giving a position to on this script. So what we'll do is get our current position and then give an offset. So we'll go my tween, actually not my tween, we'll go var offset equals, and we'll say vector 3, and can we go position dot x position dot y and position dot z, and then we'll just go plus plus and plus. I think it's going to be 0 on the x, 0 on the z, and like 30 on the y. So yeah, so that'll just be adding to our position, and instead of putting a vector in here, we'll just add that offset, and that's going to be a more betterer way to do it. And we'll do that up there too. Yeah, I'm sure this is going to be in the complete wrong place for sure. Let's go ahead and add offset. Nice. And on here, I'm just going to add 10 and see what happens. I think we should subtract 10 because I think I'm going down, but whatever. Godot always confuses me, so whatever. Let's go ahead and try that. Scene A, give it a run. Cool. I'm stuck. There we go. No longer stuck. So we've got the fries. We throw them in the bag. It goes way too far down. Can we still interact with it? So it's down there. Oh, it's just right there. Okay, so that's not too far down actually. But our timer didn't start. Yeah, let's set this equal to, I guess, like 5. I guess half of that. That looked good. Why didn't the timer start? Oh, because we didn't reconnect the node. Yeah, that's right. So we'll go to script, we'll go to fry bucket, we'll go to that timer. Node on timer, we'll disconnect, we'll go timer connect, and we'll connect it there. Because I think we did some messing around. But yeah, let's try it now. It should be good to go. And alright, the fries into the tray. That looks looking good. 6, 5, 4. That's in the wrong area, but that's okay. And then we come up way too far, but that's what we want. So, offset of 30. No sir, we want an offset of about 10. And cool. And then the fries, which way are they facing? I think we will actually rotate them in this direction. Whoops, not you. We'll just grab the whole thing and rotate it negative 90 degrees, and we'll see how that looks. I think that's going to face the player. And we might actually need to rotate that more so that the guys can be like eating off them like this actually. So yeah, I think I'll set them just like that, and that should be where we're at. Cool. Yeah, let's go back to scene A and try instantificating that one. Alright, so we'll grab the fries, we'll put them into the bucket, go 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our fries now come up, and I think we can we pick them up? Well, we're hitting the other one, we need to add and nullify that. They need to come up a little bit more though. So instead of 10, I guess we will go 20. And yeah, nice. So let's try that. Anything else that we want to do? Let me go to the fries, and for now, whatever. We'll just keep going. Cool. So we grab the fries, we throw them in. Oh, I forgot to move that. We wait the 6 seconds like a madman, and the fries come up. That's too far. I really need them to be like right here. So I guess we'll do 15 maybe. Yeah. Okay, so then what we need is we also need to move the label. So we'll go here. Where's our label? Oh shit, it's not even on this scene. Label 3D. We're going to move you to right above the bucket. Wowee. Nice. Cool. I like that. I think we need to move this right here. Sorry. Good enough. What else do we need to do? Awesome. So I need to make more of these. Let's go ahead and run it. Make sure this one works. Then we'll. We still have to iron out some more kinks. So. Yeah. Grab that. Throw this in here. We'll give it a few minutes. And yeah, our fries come up. That's about where I want them. Because our snails could be coming to eat that. And can I interact with these? I don't think so. Yeah, so our fries, we got to add them to the collision 2 right here, right? Yeah, objects. I'm going to get the music back going. I gotta grab some coffee real quick. Yeah, if I'm trying to get this game done for Halloween, I have what? One, that's 7, so that's 8. 7 plus 8, what is that? So that would make 12, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I got 26 days. Does that make sense? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 days, dude. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, 19 days to get this thing. I don't know why I thought 20. Cool. So we got that. The fry collision is now where it should be. What do I want to do? Cool. So when we click on this, we're going to need to tell the fry bucket that it's good. We're going to need a script on here, basically. And we'll just go here and add the script. And what we'll do is say get parent, because we are a child of the fry bucket right now. So we'll say func interact we'll say get parent, and we'll just do a reset. So dot reset. And that'll be a function that we'll code ourselves. So we'll go to the fry bucket. We'll go func reset, just like that. Cool, looking good. And what do we need to do now? We need to, yeah, when we reset, we're gonna say counter equals 7. We need to do some other stuff as well. We need to move back to our regular position. Yeah. Right? Yes, because we are... Let's take a look. When are we moving? We move ourselves, so we only move the mesh. That's great. So let's save our position. Let's go at on ready var prev pause, and we'll just set that equal right here. Yeah, right before we move, we'll set it equal to position. Prev pause equals the position we're at, and then we'll take the prev pause and we'll set it equal to where we should be. So we'll say position. Actually, we'll just do another tween, but we'll tween back to where we were. So, where is it? We'll just grab this. We'll slam it in there, and instead of offset, we want to place this in, whoops, what was it called? Prev pause. Prev pause. And F not declared. Okay, cool. What are we doing here? We're going to say self. And then we're going to get rid of that offset because it's not being used. And then, yeah, so we should rise back up to where we were before. But we'll change this to 0.5 seconds, so that way it's a little bit snappier. Yeah, all that's looking good. Yeah. Okay. Just thinking for a minute, what else do we want to do? So when we reset, we also need to queue free the fries. Yeah, but I guess we can do that. We can do that on the fries. We can say like queue free here. That would do it as well. We're also going to need this func eat fry. So this will be when our snail actually eats one of the fries, and what we have to do is hide one of the meshes. Oh damn, can we even do that? Because our fries are all one thing. We're gonna have to re-export that from Blender actually. Damn, I did not even think about that. So where are our fries? I think they're up here, floating in the sky. Damn, didn't we just get their picture? So we have all these, we have the bag. I thought I had the fries right in front of it. Oh no, because we brought them back down to export shit, that's right. So they are down here. I have destroyed my positioning in the editor. Let's get rid of this. I think they're hidden right there. Cool. So I'm going to make them visible there. I'm going to go to edit mode, and I'm going to just hit P by selection to separate those. Then I'll go into object mode, and let me try that again. I'm going to hit L, select all linked, I'll hit P, separate by selection. We do the same thing. Whoops. L, P, selection, L, P, selection, L, P. Do I have you? Yeah, selection. So now my fries and my other guy are separate, and I can export them again. File, export, GLTF. We'll say fries. Fries. And we'll grab that. I hope I had selected objects only, which it looks like I did. Otherwise, it would have taken longer for the animations. And let's try bringing that back in again. Let's get rid of that. And then we'll go here and we'll say fries dot glib. We'll throw the glib in there. And nice. We'll make it local. I think if I go back and change my transform so everything's back to normal. Oh man, do I really have to? I can reset everything, right? And then we should be good to go. I don't want to have to re-export again. I don't think we do. Yeah, we're good. I just have to reset all these manually real quick. And we have our fries back. Cool. So once our guy starts stealing them, we have to like hide them like this. But I might just make like a thing that actually makes it go to the guy's mouth. That wouldn't be too hard to do. So I'm just going to make this the box right here, and then we'll do fries. And we'll do fry. Which one are we starting with? This one, 2, 3, 4. I guess we'll start on this side. Actually, no, I'm going to start from this side. So we'll go fry A, fry B, fry C, and fry D. I'm going to change it up a little bit on the music. I'm adding lounge into the genre. See how that goes. Alright, fuck, okay. Alright, so we have these. I'm kind of stalling because I'm trying to think about how this is going to work in my head. So our guys, our snail, will come and try to eat these, and when they do eat them, we need them to disappear. So for now, I'll just be hiding them whenever the snails eat them. So I'll say when our collision, we'll basically check here. We'll say area entered. We have an area on the head of the snail. So whenever our area of the fry is hit by the snail, we'll just take one fry away. So where is our damn, what do you call it? Our snail guy. We need to open him. The snail man. Cool. And what group did we add your head to? So the shell area and the head area, let's take a look at those groups. Snail area, perfect. So I'm going to Control C on that, go back to my fries and say, we'll get rid of that, and we'll say if area dot is in group, and we'll say if it's in the group snail area, then what we will do, the drizzle, how's it going? I like Godot. Well, I mean, I am the average Godot enjoyer, but yeah. Unity. I tried using Unity a little bit when I first got into programming, but C was just over my head, and then I started learning Python, and I could probably learn it nowadays, but I think I like Godot because it was much easier to learn. Let me put a pass on here. That's a comment on Twitch if anyone's wondering on YouTube who I'm talking to. Cool. Let's get rid of that. And snail area, if it is in that group, we want to steal fry. So we'll say eat fry, and we'll just make one of the fries disappear. So we'll say should we really loop through all of them? I mean, we could write an if statement and just say if fry 1 is missing, then do fry 2, and if fry A. We're just going to turn them invisible for now, so yeah, I'm just going to write if fry A dot is visible actually just dot visible or can't we, what is it, let me actually go here, inspector, visibility, so it is visible, yes. So if fry A is visible, then we want to start there and start deleting from that instance. So we'll say fry A dot visible equals false. Cool. And then I guess we'll have an else. And we'll say if fry B dot visible. Is this a really stupid way to do it? This feels like a very stupid way to do it. I feel like I should write a loop and just make a loop do it for me, but so if fry B, yeah, I think I'll do the loop and just see which ones are visible. Cool. I think what I'm going to do, yeah, is add these to another group. So we'll say we just need a node 3D, and I'll call this fry holder. Or actually, we don't even need that. We'll just put them as children of the box, and that will make it so I can get the children of the box, and then I'll just have these 4 fries. So we'll say for nodes, actually I'll say for fries in we'll say at box dot get children. So that should loop us through all those fries, and we'll say if fries dot visible we're basically checking for all of them to be visible. I guess we can basically say off the length of like how many are visible. We'll just make a counter here, so we'll say counter equals 0. If actually let's do counter. We need a var up in there. If fries dot visible, then we'll say counter plus equals 1. So now we have the amount of fries that are visible, and based off that we can determine which one to hide. So we can say match match counter sorry, match counter, and we can go, I guess, 0. Yeah, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, because those would be the only ones, right? So I'm just going to put a pass statement here for now. Actually, all we'll do is say this one would mean we had we want to start with fry A, so we'll say fry A dot visible equals false. Cool, and then we'll just copy and paste a few times. Cool, so then we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and yeah, I guess we'll put we gotta put a stop there and say if counter is greater than or equal to 4, counter equals 4. Perfect. So we can't ever go past these, so then we'll do B, we'll do C, we'll do D, and we'll just make sure with D. Actually, we can just print here, all them fries be gone. So maybe we'll make the guy go to the next one. All the fries are gone. And let me write something down real quick. So, as for the snails, snail behavior should be as follows. So first, the snail should look for the most valuable item to the player, which is cooked food. Cooked food. So that would be fries, that would be burgers, you know, and then defrosted items. And what I mean by that is when it's in the scene A, so when it emerges from its tunnel, it's going to look for, I guess, fries take the most effort to make, so it's going to be trying to get those first. Then the burgers over here take the next, and then these take the least. And then if all those are like nothing going on over there, I think what I'll have him do is just go and clog up a random utility over here. And if he eats all of the fries that are in this thing, he'll basically leave this and go look for another one. So we need to set up some type of priority system in the game manager which tells it which slots are open. But we'll have to do that after we make all the slots. So I'm just going to write that down. Make a priority slot system in the game manager, telling the snail which food to eat and prioritize. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to save this as we'll say the plan remastered. Cool. Let me get some coffee. Nice. Alright. So we have so much to do. Cool. We just gotta keep going. Fry bucket going in, the fries coming out. Looks like all that shit is going good. What was I working on? Let's just see how the scene plays out now. Oh, that's right. The snail's eating the fries. So, fries are here. The snail hits it. It should disappear. Let's go ahead and give that a try. I might have to go ahead and write the fucking priority system, but I gotta get all the fry buckets in first. So there's no reason for me to do that. Yeah, let me get all the fucking fry buckets. Scene A. I gotta make sure everything works. We gotta solidify this. Whoops. Alright. Grab the fries. Throw them in here. We get 6, 5, 4. I think you can figure out the rest. We have our fries rise up, and then we can pick those up. Awesome. Nice. So we're going to have to make another texture there. So that has like 3 fries, 2 fries, 1 fry, and none. And then we'll have to make like a trash can right here. Discard it if you like fucked up. Like we have this one, but it doesn't do it for the fries. We'll have to make a specific fry discard. Yeah, we also have to disable that whenever we do shit. So let's go to the fry buckets and cool. Let me do this. I'm trying to get some music, but I gotta go instrumental only. Cool. Yeah, perfect. I just need some background shit and some water because I'm dying. All right. Good as gold. The fry bucket. What in the hell were we doing? Damn, I completely forgot. Yeah, that's right. We need to turn off the collision on it when we hit the guy. So, cool. So whenever we interact, we need to turn off the collision right off the back. And I think I need to set that as a call deferred. So we'll say call deferred, and we need to set that on the collision shape 3D, call deferred, and we'll say set disabled, and we'll set that equal to true, and we need to pass this in as a string. There we go. I feel pretty confident about that. And the call deferred just makes it so like if you're actively hitting the E, like you're just slamming the E button and you hit it on the same frame that I'm trying to interact with it, it's going to freak out Godot. So that's going to make it not try and set it equal to disable the same frame you're trying to slam into it. From my understanding, someone could be like, that's completely wrong. But, you know, I'm going to present it that way as if I know what I'm talking about, and then people will believe me. So that's the college method. Okay, so we've got the fry buckets coming down. We set that to disabled. We need to reset it when we go here, and we'll set it to set disabled, and that shall be false. He is now a working member of society, no longer fit for the wood chipper. So perfect. Awesome. Let's give that a try. So we'll go to scene A and run it. Okay, yeah. We'll grab the French fries. We'll throw them in the fryer. We'll wait the 5, 2, 1, and our fries come out, and we can pick them up, and we still can't click on this. So what happened? I actually forgot to test it, but if we go to our fries, Oh, well, that's not it. Get parent dot reset. So is our parent our parent is the fry bucket, right? Let's see. Yeah. Our parent is the fry bucket, and we're doing the reset. Did I do a capital R? Let me go to fry buckets, and I'll print here. Print. We are getting here. Exclamation points all the way across, just to make sure that we get our point across. Man, I can't wait for Christmas. It was a little bit cold this morning, and it started reminding me of all the joys of the holidays. And we gotta wait the 6 seconds because I forgot to change it again. Our fries rise up, and we get our fries, and looks like that didn't play at all. So our fries, let's do this. Are we doing this one? Print. Oh, we're probably not calling the interact function here, that's for sure. We'll go Control C. Let's go back to the fry buckets. Let's actually go back to the player. And when we hit the fry collision, we need to go here and say incoming object dot interact instead of queue free, I believe. Yes. Nice. There we go. Let's go ahead to scene A and we'll run it. Okay, we'll grab that right there. We'll sink it down. And it comes right on back up. We still can't click on this, which is good. We can click on that, and then non-existent function interact. Okay, that's right, because we need to say get parent dot interact. Awesome. Sorry if that was loud on the mic. Alright. We'll grab the E. Throw it into the damn boiler. And we run the shit. We then open it on up. And that comes back up. And we can interact with it again. But it does nothing because we have no more fries. So, cool. Let's see. We need to start adding snail positions, which is going to be fun. Damn, we also need to make the 4 buckets here. We also need to code this screen. I'm going to turn that down just a little. There we go. Okay, what do I want to do? Let's start making the fucking buckets. Let's make the buckets. Fry bucket area A. We're going to have to make them in this scene. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to duplicate it. Control D. And then we'll make them editable children. I guess we'll make them unique and we'll just name those things different. Yeah, so there we go. We got one. We'll duplicate it again. And we'll duplicate that one again. And I'll just start grabbing these. And I think I'll say editable children. And what happens if I make this? Can I do that? Access as unique name. What does that do? Alright, let's not do that. Can I then rename this? Rename. I don't think it likes that. Can I then, if I unclick this and if I make it local, now I can rename it because it's no longer one of these. So I'll just say B right there. Oh, that was why I got caps lock. Alright, there we go. And cool. I might need to make different scripts for these as well, possibly. I don't know. I think they should all be able to use the same script. I'll make this local. I'll make this local as well. I'll bring these guys back in. And I need to rename this to C. And I'll rename this one to D. Let me go. Hold on, someone sent me a text message. Alright, cool. Nice. Let's give that a shot. Well, I gotta go back to player. Cool. So let me do this. And all I have to do is copy and paste, right? It should be the same thing for each one. And we'll go B, C, D, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And we'll throw that there. Nice. So what do? We grab this, and I guess we'll try this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to make separate scripts for each one, basically. Not great, but whatever, it's not a big deal. That's what I did for the other ones anyway. It's not a big deal since we only have 4 of them. So let me do that. I'm just going to get rid of the script for these guys. Cool. And then we'll add a new script. And we'll just go B, create a new one. We'll do the same thing. New script, fry bucket C. We'll do a new one, and right here, script, fry bucket D. And there we go. And then I'll grab the script from the very first one. I'll just go to fry bucket here. I'm going to go Control A. And yeah, I guess I should have made a class and then specified which one it is, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do it the brute force method, because sometimes it's got to be done. What's going on? I got the wrong shit. Let me go back to the script I was just at. Control A, Control C, and then we'll go to here and Control V. Paste all that in, and then we should just be able to do this. Control B, there we go. And anywhere else, yes, right here, B. Perfect, and that should be it. And then we also need to go to this timer and say node signals. We're going to disconnect and then say connect and connect it to where is it at? All the way down here. So we're on fry bucket 2, up 4, 2, connect. There we go. And now we can close that up. And we'll do the same right here. This timer, disconnect, timeout, connect, bring it all the way down to where it should be. Fry bucket C, connecting from, awesome, connect. And yeah, we're going to, whoops, Control Z, we're gonna Control A, delete, and then Control V, and then save that scene. And we gotta change this to C, and we gotta change this up to C. So there we go. That's looking good, and then we have one more to do. We'll go to that timer. Hopefully this timer was connected, right? Timer, disconnect. We'll just connect it again just to make sure. Kind of a pain in the ass, but I want to make sure it works. Connect. There we go. Go to this timer. We'll go here, disconnect, timer, connect. Well, let's wait till after we put the script in it. My bad. Control V. Save. We'll change this to D. And we'll go up here and change that to D as well. And I'm sure I shouldn't have done that because I'll probably have to add more to these, but whatever. Hopefully I don't have to add it too much on all these scripts, but if I do, I'll probably make a class and then I'll just add the scripts all to that class or something. Let's grab the timer. Go timer, connect. We'll connect to the fry bucket. Connect that up, and now all of our nodes should be functioning just as we intended. I'm going to close a lot of these down so I can see what the hell is going on in this giant scene. Alright, let's go ahead and run that and see what the hell happens. Yeah. So I guess we're kind of shooting from the hip. We'll grab this and then we'll just hit that. So we got some type of error. That one worked. So that one works fine. Why didn't this one work? Let me add some more French fries. Let me go here, and I'm just going to duplicate a few of these. All right. Oh, thank you, Cool Jim, by the way. Makes me feel better about what I'm doing. Like I'm not just flinging shit at the wall. All right, let's get one of our French fries here. And we'll try this one. I expect that one to work. That one did not work. Okay. We get this one. We go to the end here. That one seems to work. We get this one. This one seems to work. So there we go. Those return French fries for all of us. And then we hit this and that comes back up. We hit that. This one. So there's got to be something wrong on number B. Something wrong on number B. Oh yeah. I think that's probably it right there. Okay, let's try that. E. And drop it in. Awesome. So, cool. I'd say we're good to go on the basics of that mechanic. We just need the snails over here to come and eat some of these fries. Yeah, we have all this shit going on. So the next thing to do is to set up snail positions on these here, these here. We have them on these already. I guess we'll set some over here on these trays as well, and we have to come up with like ketchup and mustard for these, I guess. Just some other annoying things or something to annoy the player. And then I need something to fill in this area here. I'll probably just do some pumpkins and Halloween shit, maybe a cauldron. And yeah, I kind of like that. So let's start doing the snail positions. And then I have to find a way to prioritize them all through the game manager. Yeah. Let me see. Let me just add some snails in, and we'll see how close they come to actually eating those. Oh, we did kind of code some of that in. So yeah, let's go snail. Snail man, TSCN. We'll put him over here. Doesn't really matter where he's facing, and let's go have him eat some of this shit. I think he should just automatically start trying to eat them. I just have to make sure I cook the fries in time for him to try and eat them, because he doesn't know when fries are there and when fries are not. He is a mindless, hungry animal, searching only for sustenance. And we also got to figure out which one he's going to. We don't know, so we have to account for the possibility of this glutton going to any of them. And I think I'm doing damage. I think I forgot to turn that off or something. So he's not hitting the French fries. I think... Oh, you know what it is I don't have this disabled by default. Let me go... my spray hit him, and I didn't even spray at all. So I think my spray... my collision shape, this capsule is disabled by default. It should be. Alright, there we go. That should work our stuff a little bit better. Now I shouldn't be hitting him, because for whatever reason, whenever I hit him, he rotates a little bit, and then he won't line up with the shit. So I have to realign his rotation whenever he gets to that position there. There we go. So yeah, it looks like he's going for this one. So he's not getting close enough to eat the fries. Let's see. Debug, visible collision shapes, and you know what I'll do is I'll actually just move the fries forward a little bit, and I think that'll actually do it. Let's go to the fry bucket. So these are the positions where we spawn the fries. So let's see, which way is that going? If I go to scene A, it's on the X. Negative X. Cool. So we'll go back to our fry bucket. We'll go here, we'll go to there, and we'll go negative. Let's go 2.5. There we go. Let's try that. I think that'll put it in a much better space for the guy to be eating at it. And we have visible collision shape, so we should be able to see. I need to probably disable the ray cast if I'm going to do that, though, because they're kind of like straight in the way every time. But we'll start putting these in there. Nice. So we only need that front one. So how close is he getting? And can he even... I don't think he can connect with it. Yeah, he probably can't because it's an object. So we need to change that. Let's go to the snail man. Let's go to collision. Head area, we only connect with player raycast. So we actually need to be moved to the enemies. Enemy layer, and we connect with the objects. So we check for collisions with the objects. Actually, we don't need to check for collisions at all because our fries are checking for the collision. So the collision that we are going to be in is objects, and we'll be checking for collisions in the enemy. And let me go back to my snail spray and make sure that we in the spray collision are we are the player raycast, and we can collide with the enemy. Cool. Let's try that. All right. Let's feed the snail. Of course, he goes to the last one. Yeah, and we're going to need some type of boolean so he doesn't try to eat the... we only changed it on that one script, too. Oh, this is going to be fun. So we're going to have to change it on all of them. Nice, and he is rotated a little bit. You know, we could actually make him face the fries because he's going straight forward. That would be a good way to do it. Let's go to Snail Man. And I'm not sure how we're going to do that just yet. So, actually, when we climb, can we say look at, and we'll say let's see, where are we starting? Start climb node equals nodes. We're getting the one closest to us. Actually, for right now, we're not going to do that. I'm just going to start putting out positions for this guy to go to, and then we'll sort it out with the game manager, and I think it'll kind of come to me as I'm doing that. So we have, where is it? Snail positions right here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to make another one. We'll say node 3D, and this one will be grill positions, like that. And I'm actually going to take a quick break real quick. I just have to use the bathroom real quick and get some water because my throat's really dry. But yeah, I'll be right back. Let me put up some text. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. Cool. Nice. So, we'll put some positions for our snails to be at. Grill positions. Perfect. Area. Not an area. We just need a regular node. Node 3D. And if we look at this one, we basically have a node where they start their climb and then a node where they end their climb. So that's what I'll be doing here. We'll say grill, pause, we'll just call it 1, and then that way Godot can fill it out. And we'll duplicate those. 4, and then we'll say plus node 3D, and I'm going to call this grill climb 1. And I'm going to duplicate that while it's under here, and then move them there. Actually, no, I can't do that because it's going to fuck all the shit up. Nice. Okay. So, now that we have those, I'm going to start moving them into place. I can go over here. This main node, it doesn't really matter where it is on the map. It's just used for like holding the position. So I'm actually going to leave it at 0, 0. And then I'm going to move these to where I want the snails to be. When they're hanging off of this thing, we want them to be like here, just right in front of the burgers. And we might have to make a different animation, or we might have to figure out a way to make their heads match where that's going to be. So we're going to put this one here. We'll put this one here. And this one right there. Nice. And then I'll just bring them up a little bit. Should be good enough. I'm not going to go too crazy with it because I'll have to adjust it later anyway. Cool. And then I'm going to add a area, just a node. Sorry, not an area. And we'll call this start grill start climb 1. And I'll have to do the same thing for this. Create, I'm going to copy this and Control V, and we'll paste it here. And then we'll add it again. Create, and we'll put 3. And we'll do the same thing here. Create. And we'll post that 4, and this one we done got to change to 2, and then we got to put them. We'll just take the transform on these. Well, these need to be at the 0, so they need to be at a global unit of 0. Whatever, close enough to the ground so that the snail knows to start there. They don't have to be perfect. Because our nothing is perfect, not our animations or anything. So cool. So that's essentially what we want there. And so what is this added to? Added to nodes and groups, nail pause. So I'm going to add this to the node, to the group. Go node, groups, manage groups, and I'm going to call this grill positions snail. And we'll add that, and then we'll add our where's it at? Grill positions on that snail. I think it's down here. Yeah, scroll positions. Okay. Shit, we didn't add it. You know what I can also do? I think I can just say grill. Positions. Grill. They're all lowercase, sorry. Grill. Positions. Snail. And then we can just add, and then it's added to that group, right? Yes, perfect. So, then I've got to do that with these over here, the same thing. We're going to call that sync positions. So we'll go node 3D, create, and this will be sync positions. Oh, it's pretty Kino? Yeah. Dude, where is Kino Casino, if anyone's been watching? Door off hinges, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. It's a pretty good night. I'm glad it's a Friday. I'm glad that I'm getting off work tomorrow. It's pretty nice. My job is great, but it's also nice to sleep in. I've just been like not sleeping at all. Okay, so sync positions. Let's add some positions here. I'm probably going to stay up all night working on this too. So we'll say sync position 1, and I'll just go ahead and move it over here. And then I'm going to duplicate it and move that one right there. This one right here, and this one right there. And I probably should have moved them all up. I'm going to do that now. Like this. And right there looks pretty good. So we'll move it just a little bit forward. And a little bit forward there. And where is it at? Right here. Alright, there we go. Yeah. So, cool. Nice. So then I guess we'll have to do the same thing again where we add the sync position, the climbing. So we'll say sync, climb, pause, 1, and we'll go there. Hold on, I gotta let my cat in. Cool. So sync position 1, sync climb 1, and then we put this down here, and then I'm going to add an area, a node, sorry, and we'll bring that down, and we'll call this sync climb pause 2, and then we'll do the same thing again. Riveting content right here. Sync climb pause 3, and we'll do the same. Sync. You know, I could just make an offset through code. I don't know why I didn't think of that, but I just completely blanked on that. I don't know why. I mean, then we wouldn't have to make these two positions, but what is the game going to be called? Hold on, let me separate my cats real quick. Goblin. You come here. You are going outside because you are a little bastard. I'm thinking about either Limbo King or maybe Put the Fries in the Bag. Those are the two titles that I have in my head. Yeah. So we're going to add this to a group, manage groups. Let me do that. I'm just going to add it here. So this will be sync, all lowercase, sync, position, snail. Yeah, old Warski. I actually sent a super chat, and did you? I don't know if you see the look on PPP's face when Warski is talking about his game development shit. Damn, I didn't know Worski could read. It's great to see him trying to develop games. I want to play whatever he makes. But yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. Do I have any experience with other game engines? I actually tried to make a game with Pygame. Well, I have made a few games with Pygame. That's how I got started. I went to school for like some software development, so I feel like pretty much any language I feel pretty decent in coding. But yeah, I was super psyched to see Worski talk about it, and then like every time he brought it up, PPP's face just dropped, and he's like, "Dude, can we get back to the normal fucking content that makes us money? I gotta eat, dude." But yeah, let's go back. Sync positions. So I gotta go to Game Manager. Where's that? We have a Game Manager. Okay. So we're doing this path assignment, and basically my idea was to loop through the groups that are holding these. So we're going to loop through this one, these, and those, and we're going to assign a value, and we're going to try and get the fries first, but if there's no fries, then we'll go for these, and if there's none of those, then we'll get these. And so we're going to have to probably put bools on these guys. So let me go back to our slots, and I'm gonna put I think we already have one that we can use. What am I doing? Yeah, where is it? I guess I'm just trying to check if there's anything in it currently. So how do we know that? Current frozen item. So we can check that. So if current frozen item is not equal to null. And let's try that. So I'm going to Control C on that. Cool. So that's for the sync. Man, let me go to Game Manager and start writing this. So let me just say func will say check get snail assignment, get secret snailing man, get snail assignment, and we'll then say yeah, so let's start looping through everything. So let's get the groups. We'll say var sync, var grill, and var fry later. Cool, and then we'll say get tree dot get nodes in group. Get nodes in group. I think it should just be get first node in group, and then we get the children of that, because it's only the one. So this one should be the let's take a look. So this one is in the grill position snail, sync position snail actually. Sync position on snail, and equals, and I'm just gonna copy and paste because I don't feel like typing all that out again. My fingers are so tired. Equals, and so this should be the grill position snail, and then this one totally defies our naming convention, and I think it's just snail paws. So wonderful. Yeah, it does take a decent amount of effort to make a game. Luckily, I'm not making a very good one, so we can cut down on the amount of time. No, I mean, hopefully it turns out fun. It's only going to be like, maybe an hour's worth of playtime, but like, it's a crazy amount of like hours that I have to put in to make it like 1 hour of playtime, or like anyone would have to put in. But I'm sure in the future we'll have like AI generated slop that'll be far better than anything I can code. So there's that to look forward to. Cool. I'm pretty sure most of the shit on Netflix today is like AI generated because it's fucking awful. It's just like, it's just like, yeah, dude, get your glop, man. Fucking shove it in your gullet. So, get snail assignment. We have all these. I guess we should add them to one big list. Let me make sure this works the way I think it does. So we have this. We get the first node in group. So then we need to get all the children of it. Let me move this one down to where these guys are. So they're all kind of in the same area. So we have this node, and that node. And so let's add those all to a list. Well, no, because we want to check certain ones first. So perfect. That'll be the easier way to do it instead of having to like check every single thing. So we'll say for nodes. We'll say for pause in. Yeah, I think I'm going to go nodes. For nodes in yeah, we'll say we want to get the fryolator first. I'm going to do these in reverse order. Well, I'm just actually going to put these Control X. Get the fuck out of here. Come on now. Control X. Put it there. That way they're like in order of importance. And I'm going to leave a little sticky note up here. This is the order of importance to the player. So the snail attacks in this order. For nodes in fryolator. Nice. So we have the nodes. We want to check if there's anything in them. So we can do if nodes dot oh man, what am I gonna put in here? If nodes dot what was it? Oh, I forgot I saved it from the other screen. It's going to be a different one though. We might actually have to code it. So we have to say if there's anything in there. So let's just make a at onReady var, and we'll say equals no, onReady var has item or fries. We'll just say is cooking equals false. We'll start it off on false, and then whenever we interact, we'll say true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are some good movies that come out, and, you know, shit. I watched, I was actually stuck on The Sopranos, but, I mean, everyone praises The Sopranos, so that's, like, nothing new. But, yeah, I bought HBO Max for that, because I was like, I gotta watch, you know, something to chill out with. And that was pretty good. So is cooking, whenever we interact, this is when we first enter it. So yeah, we're going to set that to true. Is cooking equals true. And then whenever we give fries, we'll say is cooking equals false again. Yeah, actually, you know what? We'll say... oh, you know what? We're not actually checking if it's cooking at all, so that's a bad way to name it. We'll say has fries, because we're checking for the fries. We're checking for the available item to steal, so we don't need to update that here. We need to come here and update it whenever we reset, whenever we give the fries. That way we know they're available. So we need to say has fries equals true. And we'll also probably make No, let's not do that. For now, this will be the way to do it. Yeah, let me grab this variable. Let me go back to our game manager, which is a singleton, so it has no node. It is in our project settings under auto load scripts. This loads automatically whenever the game plays. So we'll say if nodes, oh, I can't have that active. Oh, nice. If nodes.hasFries, I'm getting, what's going on here? Alright, there we go. Sorry, I was getting dingings. I don't know why I was getting dingings. But no, nice. If node.hasFries, then we can, we need to add that to a target. We should say possible targets, var possible targets. I don't know if Tony was based. He was kind of like a bad guy, but yeah, I mean, like it's interesting because he's like a mob boss, but then he gets like bossed around by his daughter and his wife sometimes, and it's like, to me, it's just kind of like that's life. Like you can't really fight it. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches, and it's like you're gonna be obligated to do everything, so you might as well just get used to it. And then the ending, the cliffhanger ending was like, man, that sucks, but I think it's supposed to represent that life just kind of like keeps going no matter what until it doesn't. But possible targets will be an empty list, and we'll append to that list. So we'll say nodes dot append. Actually, we'll just not nodes dot append. We'll say possible targets dot append. Yeah. Well, I mean, if he hadn't gone to the shrink, then the whole like the season, it wouldn't have been like that was the whole allure of the season was like the mafia boss going to the shrink. But Janet, man, her character was pretty great. His sister, I wonder what happened to her because she escaped, I guess, basically unharmed. Yeah, so we got the possible targets. I kind of want to like prioritize them. Have a good one, door off hinges. I'm probably going to stay up for a long time, so I don't blame you for heading to sleep. Man, so should we, let's say high possible targets. Let's say high priority. High priority possible targets, and we'll add that here. High priority. So, and then we'll make a medium and a low priority. So we'll do medium, medium, and then we'll do a low. Can we get some music going? There we go. Cool. What are we doing now? We got high priority possible targets. Oh, speaking of based, I saw that I guess Redo or Redot, the competitor to the fork of Godot is I think it's ready. So I'm gonna try and compile it. I don't know if I'm going to do it live because I basically don't know what compiling means because I'm kind of like a dum-dum when it comes to that stuff. And you got to use GitHub, and it's like F GitHub, dude. I hate working with GitHub. Yeah, I think this is We're at about, right? Yeah, this is 4.1. So, but yeah, I'm gonna try and move it to redo if I can, or red dot, or however the hell it's pronounced, just because I think that would be cool. It'd be good for a video, and they're like politically neutral, so that's better too. So, yeah, 4 nodes in. We gotta do the same thing, so we'll do the grill and the sink. Grill and in sink, and instead of high we'll do medium and medium, and we'll do low and low. So now we kind of have some intelligence to our snail, where he can think like, oh, we have high priority, low priority, and medium priority targets. So instead of has fries, I think we need to do dot current item. Let's try that. Let's go take a look at our scene. So actually, we don't have to do that. We can just go to our. Let me go back to Game Manager, and I'll go to empty slot A. Current frozen item, cool. So I'll just control save that, and that should be for our sink. If nodes dot current frozen item is not equal to null, we're gonna have to do that check. And I'm gonna grab that right here, and that's going to be for the grill too, but it's going to be called something just a little bit different. I think it's like grill slot item or something. So we actually haven't opened that in forever, so let's go back to our 3D. We're going to have to click on that and find it, griddle slot, and what do we call that thing here? Current cooking item, yeah. Nice. So let's go to 3D. No, not 3D. Script, Game Manager. If we have the current cooking item and it's not equal to null, that means our snail can hunger. Well, shit, that's the cooking item. Well, fuck it, whatever. That means it's cooking and our snail can just hang out there. For right now, that's good enough. Our fries is targeting the end goal of the fries, and these are targeting the cooking state of the items, but that's not a huge deal right now because that's the only way that we have to know that something is in there right now. Well, not the only way, but the fastest way. Cool. So we have high, medium, and low priority possible targets. What we need to do is now find out how many... we're going to call this basically whenever a snail is made. We can't spawn a bunch of snails at the same time anymore. We're going to have to spawn them one at a time. So let's actually spawn some snails here. Func spawn snail. Yeah, I think it's coded in C. I think it's like just straight C or C++. And I'm not like super familiar with that, but it would be great to learn like more of that and actually help out with the development and shit of a based engine or whatever. Cool. So spawn that snail. What do we want to do here? We gotta spawn our snail man. So var at actually at on ready var snail equals load and snail man.tscn. We'll say var s equals snail dot instantiate. Cool, and then we'll say let's see, you know what I'm gonna do is actually add the the node 3D here. I'm going to add that to a group. We'll say world. And I'm just going to add that, and then I can grab that in the game manager. Yeah, that makes it easier for me. Get tree. Get tree. Oh, let me check something. Alright, yeah, you guys can hear me. Nice. We'll say get tree dot get first node in group, and we're going to get the group world. So we're then going to add that as a child. So we're going to say dot add child s. So we're adding the snail there. And let's take a look at our snail man. So when we first start, we're going to start in this spawn state, which is where we just play this. And I think what I'm going to do is have him just loop in that spawn. So instead of doing this, going to forage, we're going to go here, and we're just going to say pass. And our game manager is actually going to initiate the next one. So once we spawn, we're going to say assign path to snail. Get snail assignment, I believe, is what I was calling it. Yes. Get snail assignment, Control C. We'll put that here, and we'll put snail in there. Actually, we got to put S, and we're going to pass in the snail here. The current. Actually, we'll just call it snail. And I'm going to call this one something else to not confuse myself. Let's call it CS. We'll call it scene snail. He's emo. Scene snail. Perfect. So we pass in that snail. The snail is here. Cool. So now we know where we want them to go. If we have any of these nodes, we need to say I guess we should check if we have these. So we should say if high priority possible targets, if len, sorry, if the length of high priority possible targets is greater than 0, then we should target them. Yo, how's it going, dude? High priority possible targets. Yeah, so if we have more than that, we're just going to target one at random. So do we already have a random? Can I just use a rand F or a rand I? Rand I range 0 to the length of the possible targets. High priority possible targets. We'll target one of them. We'll say var use int equals, and then we'll say what do we want? Use int dot what am I even thinking about? All right, so we have we're getting a oh, we gotta say -1. Nice. Okay. So now we can choose one of those at random. So high priority possible targets. Actually, no, I don't think it should be -1. I think it should just be there, because if it was 4, 0 through 4, yeah. I don't know. We'll figure it out. If we get out of range, we'll see. I think it should be -1. Cool. Yes, because if it was... Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm losing my mind here. Alright. High priority, possible targets. Perfect. And we want to get the use int of right there. We're going to set that equal to a var, and that's going to be our target. Equals that. I think that's what we need. Target location. And then we should be able to pass in something to our snail. So we'll say snail man. Snail dot let's just say send assignment. Send assignment. And we'll pass the target location. And then I need to go here and grab that. And we'll go to our snail man, eater of the fries. We'll get our snail man, and we gotta make a funk. We gotta funk it up in here. Send assignment, and we send the target location. And then we basically have to set that. So instead of this get random tray location, I'm going to just hide that because we don't need it. And the target pause, we just need to set that down here. So target pause equals target location. And then I also have to add a new function on here, and then that's going to be ask for new assignment. And yeah, that'll be game manager dot ask for new assignment. Cool. I'm actually just gonna say get new assignment. Cool. Because we don't want to instantiate another one, so we can't use the same function. So let me actually copy this right here and go back to our game manager, and we'll put that right here. And let me do that, and I'm going to add a little comment. When our snail eats everything away, he needs to go somewhere else. And for right now, we're just going to pass. And we'll put this right here. And yeah, I think that's going pretty good. So target location, snail.send assignment. Target location, and then we also need to go to snailman, and once we have our target location, we're going to say next state equals forage. He's foraging for those fries. And then we also need to go to our spawn animation, and I'm going to loop it so that way he just kind of stays in that spawn animation until our game manager decides what to do with him. And I guess whenever we enter the scene, we're going to go and reach out to our game manager and ask for our whatever. So let's make sure we're on the snail man scene. We got to have a ready function. Well, actually, no, because we're being created in the game manager, so we're calling that awesome. Yeah. So let's. We got to go back to our game manager. Scene A. When are we going to spawn these snails? So when we spawn the snail, we get a snail assignment. He's added to the world. Cool. So I think we should be good. What am I gonna do here? Okay, I just need a way to spawn this. So I guess whenever we go ready, let's do a. Okay, so we already have an await. So let's just start spawning some snails. So we'll do a spawn snail right here. Yeah, let's see if that works. So let me go back to my 3D. We don't have any snails currently, do we? Oh man, we got one right here. Let's go ahead and delete him. Cool. Now we'll make a go of it. Only all of our lists are going to be negative. Because we don't have anything anywhere. Unable to iterate on type object for nodes in FileLater. Oh, we have to do .get children, and I've got to do that on all of these. Control C and Control V and Control V, and yeah, let's see how that works. Alrighty, not responding, that's a good sign. For nodes in FileLater. FileLater is null. Snail pause. Get tree, get first node in group. So what did I do here? Oh, it's all the way down here at the bottom. Damn, where did it go? I didn't delete it, did I? It was called, damn. Sync positions. We had the fry buckets. Oh shit, maybe I did delete it. Snailman body. Did I put it underneath one of these? We got the sync positions, the grill positions. Where are the FileLater positions? Damn, you're kidding me. The fry buckets, I didn't put them up here. Dude, what the... Okay, so I might have to remake those. Manage groups. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that group anymore. I must have deleted them by accident. I don't know how I did that. Fuck. Let's go to Node 3D. Well, I had that naming convention all messed up anyway, so we'll call this Friolator positions. And this shouldn't take that long anyway. Before I do that, though, I do have to use the bathroom. Oh, you got redo. You got redot. Awesome. Yeah, I'll have to check it out later. Is it like download and you just install it from an exe, or do you have to like build it from scratch? Because I don't know how to build it. But if it's download from like an exe, I can do that all day. So yeah, I'll be right back. I just have to use the bathroom. Oh, you can just download a build. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. I'll have to do that. Alright. Sorry, my cat jumped in front of me and I accidentally hit him in the face. But he's okay. He's trying to get into the room to mess with my other cat. And I'm making coffee, so it's going to take a second. I have a Cuisinart coffee maker and the thing is just straight fucking up right now. I should have brought my phone. I could live stream this. Pretty awesome. Me throwing a Cuisinart coffee maker through the window. Alright, there we go. It's actually going. Yeah, coffee's pretty good. Problem is I'm out of creamer. So now I'm going to have to drink it with... I'm going to use a protein shake. Alright, nice. That took way too long. Sorry. But I was going to die, so I needed coffee and water. Cool. Alright. So, let's get this fucking thing done. Alright. It's cold in my kitchen, now I'm shivering. Sink position 1, so we'll call this fry. Position 1. Fry position 1. And let's go ahead and move it. We'll keep the same convention where this one stays at 0, 0, and then these move. And we'll put this one here. If I ever find the other ones, I'll have to delete them. We're going to move that one here. Move that one here. And this one there. And nice. Oh, that's right. I should have brought them up on the Y. But let's go ahead and do that now. We'll just bring them up. Right up there. Close enough. They might have to come up further. I'm not sure. And on the fry later positions, we then need to add another node and call it, what do we call these? Sync climb, so we'll call it fry climb. Fry climb 1. And then, yeah, we'll try fry climb 2. We might even get rid of these, but I think I might use these to look at actually in the future. That way I can like actually direct where he's going. I might like use these as some type of like kinematic body to, I mean not kinematic body, but like some type of positioning for the head to go to. I just have to figure out how to do that. Fry. Climb. 3. 3. And another one. Another one. Fry. Fry. Climb. 4. There we go. Alright. Now we should be good to go. We can grab this and we'll go node. Manage groups. Actually, we can just add it here and we'll call this frylator. What are these ones called? Sync position snail. Frylator. Position. Snail. Add. Control save. Nice. So now we can we'll run this. Well, we got to change that in the game manager as well. We'll go to here. We'll close this game manager. Let me close that. Yeah, there's still a snail man. There's still fries. We're making him steal the fries right now. Cool. There's also a frylator now. So let's go frylator. Actually, I think I can just control V, right? Oh my god, I forgot it. Fry later. Position. Snail. Position. There we go. Let's spell it correctly. Let's make sure I got the right group name. So if I come down here, fry later, position, snail. Awesome. So if I run this, our snail should automatically route to one of these where our fries are. Cool. Yeah. Actually, there won't be any fries, so where is he going to go? He'll just pick nothing. So we have to do something really quickly, and that is, we're waiting 3 seconds. Let me see, on our game manager. Okay, we're in there. If we go to our ready function, where's that? I'm going to use another await. Or maybe I won't. Yeah, I think I will. I'll just do another one right here. Oh, yeah. Well, that's pretty common for me. That's what I do. Mess all that stuff up. We're going to add a 20-second timeout on this one. And then we're going to spawn the snail. That way I can cook up some fries. So yeah, cool. Let's give that a shot. So our snail should not spawn for a little while, and then he should spawn right in the middle and move towards the area. Let's see. Okay, so we got to get some of these fries into the fry-later before the snail man cometh, because he's going to be hungry. We have 20 seconds, so should be pretty soon. He should appear in the middle, if he's going to appear at all. So we had some issues. Has fries. Invalid index has fries on node 3D. So nodes in nodes.getChildren. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's not. I'm not getting the. I'm not checking. Damn. I was thinking I was checking the slots, but I'm not checking the actual slots. I need to do that. Wait, yes I am. No, because I'm putting them in different groups. Shit. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. So, the issue here is that I'm checking these groups and then trying to check for fries inside of those, but that's not going to work because they're just positions. They're area 3Ds. They're not the actual things that have the fries inside them. So I'll have to do something about that. I'll just have to put all those inside of a node and get them that way. Hopefully this doesn't change anything. So let me create a few nodes. We're going to call this fry later slot holders. Fry later slot holders. We'll call this one grill slot holders. What shit? Grill slot holders. And then we'll have this one down here, grill slot, fry later. We need what's the other one? Sink, slop sink, sink, slot, holders. Here we go. And I'm gonna make groups for these too. So sink, slot, holder, and we're gonna go ahead and add that we'll go ahead and add all these. Grill, slot, holder, and we'll add, and then we'll do the same thing. Whoops. And this will be sink, slot. Did I rename? Did I name the first one wrong? I think I did. Yes, I did. We'll delete and we'll go friolator, slot, holder. Cool. So those are all going to be at 0, 0, and I can't move those. They're all in correct groups. Awesome. So now I need to move like all these fry buckets. They have to go into the friolator slot holders, and not these potatoes cut. 1, 2, 3, 4. Awesome. Now I need to grab the griddle slots. I need to grab all of these and move them down into the grill slot holder. Right there. Perfect. Hopefully they're still where they are. Awesome. The sink slot holders, I need to grab the empty slots here and move them down to the sink. Cool. So then I need to edit my game manager script. Yeah. So, damn, where am I at? Okay, script. We'll close this. Go to game manager. Awesome. So we can basically use this exact same. I think I need to do this, but I need to change what groups we're going for. So friolator position snail. That's not what we want. We want friolator. Friolator slot holder. Awesome. Friolator slot holder. Perfect. And all I have to do is just do this. Control C and Control V and Control V, and we'll get rid of that. Save it on up. So now our targets are actually correct, and we need to change how we're sending our target location. High priority targets, possible targets. So that means that we have some fries, and so we now need to get whatever one that is. Send assignment, target location. Let's just print that out first. So what was that? Snail. We'll go snail, send assignment, snail man. What we'll do is we'll just do that, and we'll say print. What are we printing? Target location. Target location, which I don't think actually is going to be a target location, but we'll just say target location, and then we'll say here it done be in case I have another target location somewhere else. So there we go. Cool. Perfect. And let's try that. Let's give that a run. So, okay, we can grab one of these. We can throw it in here. We'll cook these fries on up. I should have turned off the collision shapes. Our snail man should be spawning in any time now. Possibly. Invalid index, get fries. Okay, let's actually print out what these nodes are. So let's do print node dot name, and that should help us out a lot. And we'll actually do a little nodes dot name, and we'll say here is the name of the node. Yeah, because in my mind, we're going here to fry later slot holders. We're looping through these. And, oh, damn, that's right. We didn't put the script on the right ones. So we're going to have to do this. Nodes.get child. And I think it's the first child. Nodes.get child. And that should be the mesh. And then we can check that because we put the script in the wrong friggin' place. In the wrong friggin' place, dude. So now we should be able to do that and run our scene, and everything should work smoothly. And the game should be finished. And yeah. No. Okay, let me get those fries a-going before the snake man comes and is angry with us. Oh, grab that. And the snail man should be cometh any time now. Damn it. Has fries. Here's the name of the node. Let's see. 418. Let's see. Here's the name of the node. Fry buckets. Fry buckets 2. So let's go to 3D. Okay, so it is this, fry buckets, and then fry buckets 2. If we go to get child, and we go on here. Do we have has fries? We do not. So let's go, I think I have to copy and paste that from the original fry buckets here. I did update this script, cool. I just didn't do it on all the others, so I just have to get these 2 lines. I'm going to grab that, and then I got to go to all the other scripts because I did this in the worst possible way. Yeah, nice. We'll go here, we'll throw that in, and then whenever we give fries, we then has fries equals true. True, and then whenever our character resets it, we're going to say that the have fries equals false. Nice. Has fries, sorry, has fries, and that should equal false. Cool. We'll save that, and we'll go to the next one. And we gotta throw that in there. We'll go at on ready var has fries equals false, and we'll also set it to false right here, and up here we will set it to true. So that's the 4th one. This is the 3rd one. Looks like we have it. Do we have it on the 2nd? We do not, so has fries, and we'll go at on ready var has fries. We'll go has fries, and we'll go equals true. And then we'll go down here and do the same exact thing. over and over again until we all go insane. There we go. And now we shouldn't be getting those damn pesky errors. Alrighty. Should be rock and rolling. Cool. Let me get them fries. I'm gonna put them fries in the bag. I gotta remember to turn off the collision shapes. And there we go. And come on, Snail Man, you can do it. Uh-oh. Something bad's happening. Yeah, let me try that again. It didn't like that. Something bad happened there. I'm not sure. Put some fries up on there. The whole thing just froze up on me. I can still spray. Alright, yeah, it froze up again, so let me take a look. What am I doing here that it would freeze up so bad? Am I calling this thing like 60 frames a second somewhere? How would I be? Let me go to Game Manager. Damn, the thing is I don't have any bugs here. You know what? Can I start up the console? Damn, how do I... Editor. Help. Tools. It's kind of annoying. I thought I could open up like alright, so let me figure out what's going on here. Fry bucket area D. So where is it getting to? Let me see. So we are the player. When it's loading in, oh, that's right, we're not the player. We are the game manager. Where is that at? Cool. So we get this snail assignment. Spawn snail, and then we get the snail assignment. We pass in S. Snail.send assignment. The length of high priority possible targets. And then we are in the ready function. We spawn this snail. So what's the issue? I guess we'll print here. Let me go to some other places and get rid of some of the print commands. So Control F, we'll hit print, and We're just going to get rid of a few of those. Actually, that one we still need. This one we're going to get rid of. We're going to get rid of that. We get rid of that. Nice. Cool. So we'll go back to scene A. I think that should give us more stuff to see. Let's go to player and go Control F and print, and we'll see. I'm gonna hit that. Yeah. Kitty cat, not right now. Yeah, let's go here. We don't need those. Nice. We also don't need these for right now. Kitty cat, get off me. And then, yeah, let's get rid of those too. Yeah, just because all these are pretty annoying and we don't really need them right now. Cool. So now that we've cleaned it up, let's see what we can see. Yeah. Did I just run the player? I did. Alright, scene A. Run the damn thing. I have no idea how it's freezing up like that. That's really crazy. Go here. Throw that in there. Yeah, and then we froze up again. Let me try something. Yeah, so what's going on here? Do I have... yeah, here we go. I'm actually going to save. I'm going to close. Let me run this. Yeah, and then we'll just run this and I'll see what happens in the console. Nice. Okay, scene A. Give it a run. Nice. In it to win it. We grab some fries and defrost them because why not? And then pretty shortly our thing should fail on us. Yeah. Is it gonna run at all? No. Cool, let's see. So if I stop it, maximum array recursion reached. What does that mean? Maximum array recursion reached in Godot 4. Alright, let's see. I have this over here. Alright, this guy says I'm trying to use a recursive function for a map generation. So I think I'm doing something pretty wrong here. I tested a slight it's not a bug. So where am I causing that? You know, I wonder if it's because I didn't use a random number generator. Does that matter at all? I'm going to control C and I'm going to throw that into my game manager. I have a few ideas of what it could be. So let's go to, where did I use rand I? Control F, rand. Let me do this. And I thought maybe this might, maybe that might be an issue. I'm not sure. But let's see. For nodes in frylater.getChildren. It's probably something to do with this, right? Let's see. Let's print. Are we printing we? No, it's freezing right here. No, sorry, it's freezing like right before here. Snail scene.instantiate, get tree, get first node in group. Maybe I need to do this. Var world equals, and then we'll say world.add child. And yeah, that should be fine, right? S, we've instantiated it. Get snail assignment. Let's try that and see if that works any better. And then I guess I'll just put one here and we'll say print. We are spawning the snail. I don't know what would be causing that. That's so crazy. I gotta get to the bottom of this. It's interesting. And we'll give it a run-a-rooney. Alright, I mean, we're not really doing anything that complicated. Is the crazy part, is we're just spawning something in. I just don't understand what the hell could be going on. Alright. So maybe if I give it a second, we'll see. No, it's froze up good. So let me end that. Man. Get snail assignment. Add child. So it's got to be here, right? I don't know. I'll just see. Maybe it's the await. Maybe I messed up with the await thing. Maybe I don't understand how that works. That would be funny if it has nothing to do with any of that and it's just the await. Alright, anytime now. It looks like... What in the hell? Okay, well I know why that happened, but so yeah, let's just try spawning the snail without assigning anything, and we'll see where it gets us, and then we'll figure out where that error is at. So let's go back to Game Manager. Cool. Yeah. So is it just adding the child that's messing it up? We'll see. Or is it the actual assignment? That might be the crazy part. I don't know. Oh man. Throw that on in there. Should be any time now. So the snail gets spawned just fine. And we can still blast him. Sorry, something crashed in my front room. My cat knocked over a battery. Okay, so this is what is causing the issue. Maybe something in here I don't understand. Get treat, I get first node in group. Cool. Is there a way to? Let me do this. So I'll grab all that, and I'll just put all this in text like that. Cool, and then I can just run it and none of this matters, right? I think so. And we'll see if it's right here. Actually, you know what? I don't even know if that works, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to... I'm actually going to Control X all this. Control X, and I'm just going to put it in a little notepad here, but I'll save it on my clipboard as well, and then I'll run the thing. We'll see how that works. We passed in the snail, so we'll see if it's maybe, I mean, this should be fine. I don't see why that's any issue at all. Yeah, let's actually print them. Print friolator dot name, and we'll do the same thing. Oh, I was about to to mess up there. I'll have to recopy that. I'm going to go Control C, Control V, and fry later, grill, and sync. So we should be able to identify these, and then I'll grab this thing again and go Control X and Control Save, and then we'll run it, and yeah. Okay, so let's get some fries. Nice. Are we going to freeze again? Doesn't look like it, so that time it all went fine. Fry later slot holders, grill slot holders. Oh yeah, I think is that the issue? 3D scene A. So I have these guys right here in my script. Let me Control V to paste all my stuff back. So get children. So this is the line that's causing the issues for whatever reason. Fry later.get children. Let me Control F on that. Where's get children? Get children returns an array of references to node's children. Yeah. So I've used this so many times. I don't know why it's being weird like that. If nodes.getChild. Alright, let me do this. Is it just this for loop that is causing that? Let's try it again. Oh, and we can change the await as well. Let's be at the ready instead of, we'll do 15. Okay, so now we'll run it. Okay, Rockaroony. Alright, we grab that, we throw him on. We don't have a lot of time because the snail is coming, and then he should be spawning in right about now. So we didn't have any issue with that. Go back to the script. So we spawn the snail. We get the snail assignment. Is that the issue right there? If nodes dot get child 0, yeah. So if node dot get child, so that would be this right here. which is what I want on the fry later. Dot has fries. So that's a bool that we're checking. Let's try that. Is that going to cause it? All right, so we'll get that. We'll throw it in here. And we'll see, are we going to freeze up? Yes, we are. So maximum array recursion reached. Oh, good. Is the whole editor crashing? Fucking piece of shit. Come on now. Now is not the time to load. So, what could possibly be happening? I'm being assaulted by otherworldly forces. Actually, was it this? Because we didn't have this figured out. Right there. And let me do this. I'm just going to nodes dot get child, and we'll say 0, and we'll see if that does it. And if so, I'll have to Google that error and see what the hell is going on, because I just don't understand. I wonder if it's that I'm just using too much memory with Godot now that I have all of these scenes and all this shit in here, but you'd think the frame rate would drop lower, right? Alright, we'll grab one of these, throw it in here. Should be any time. So that worked fine. So what is the issue? Fry bucket, mesh instance. Nice. So oh dude, I am so stupid. High priority possible targets. Append high priority possible targets. I just keep appending the same array to itself over and over again. Very, very intelligent. So if we have that node and yeah. So, you know what we could do is just get a position in front of it, but that would be a pain in the ass. It would be better to yeah, we just need to know which one to go to. So nodes dot get child 0. So we'll just append that child for now, and I can bring all of these back. Damn, I can't believe, well, I can because I've been up for a long time, but that makes sense now that I think about it. Whoops. And we'll throw that right there. Nice. Cool. So, for the length of the possible high priority targets, for right now we'll just print which one we want. No, that's not what we want to do. So we can basically match from here at a random one. So we'll match the name of the use node. There we go. Match name of the match use node dot name. Perfect. And so in the frylater, that would be fry bucket. Oh damn it, these are all going to be the same. Use node dot get parent. Dot name. Cool. Use node dot get parent dot name, and then let's see, what are those names going to be, and what are we going to do once we have them? So we'll say pass, and we'll go here, fry bucket 1 through 4, basically fry bucket 4 and 3, 2, and then just one with nothing. So Control C. Let me go up above it, and up above it, and up above it, and we'll get rid of this shit. Nice, and we'll get rid of that. We'll go 2, and then we'll go 3. Perfect. And then what we want to do is we're going to have to get some more stuff like this. Let me go Control C. So we got to go, instead of frylater slot holder, we want to go frylater snail pause. Cool. And then we gotta copy this and do those two down here. I think, right? Yes. Maybe not. Yes, perfect. We have those in a different group. Frylater, position, snail. Frylater, okay. Position, snail. Cool. So I have to copy and paste here. Control C, Control V, and Control V. We'll save that, and oh damn, I wasn't looking at I wasn't looking at chat. Sorry, I didn't see any of your suggestions. My bad, dude. But yeah. Okay, so now we got to change this. We'll say this frylater positions. Cool. Whoops. Control C, Control V, Control V. Alright. So now we have those, and we need to loop through them as well. Awesome. We can actually use the same thing as this, except we're just going to change the names of the things. Alright, so fry later, positions, grill, positions, and sync, positions. And we want to get the children of those, but we're also going to assign them to a different var pause fry later var locations. I'm just gonna call it locations fry later, and var locations grill, var locations what's the other one? The sync. Nice. And those are going to be empty lists as well, except these will actually be the places we're trying to go. So now we correlate the places with the things that have the open food that our guy can eat. Nice. So then we have to set this right here to there, and this, Control C to this, and this to that right there. And instead of doing this, all we need to do is append them, so we can move them all back, because they're all actually, yeah, we just need to move them back because we're going to choose from them based on the information that we already have. Perfect. And we don't need to get child 0. We just need to append nodes. Cool. So we loop through, we get their children, and then what we'll do is at this match statement we'll go locations fry later 0, and we can just go, you know, through 4 because we know what they're going to be. 0, 1, 2, and 3, and they might be backwards, but you know, we'll fucking we'll deal with that if we get to it. So this should all be good to go now. Now I understand. It's all been revealed, and we'll go here and say Control X. I'm going to put this here. Control V. Locations. Fry later. There we go. And yeah, I'm just going to copy and paste. And then we'll dab it up on this side. And cool. It's looking pretty good. Let's see how that works. Yeah, I trust it. All right. We'll just now have to wait. Come on now, there's our snail. He's just kind of hanging out, so what's going on there? Here's the name of the node, target location, here at done B, fry position 2. Cool, so let's take a look. Fry position 2, so this is what it returned. Awesome, so that's perfect. Now we need to go to the snail man, and when we are printing that out, alright, where is that? It's not that one, I think it's down here. Okay, so we got this send assignment. We get this from the game manager. Cool, perfect. Target location dot global. Actually, we'll just do position, I think, because it's based off the 0. And actually, we don't want that. We want to get the child 0 and perfect. So let me look what this does. Control F on that target position. Cool. Yes. So we have it. The target position. I think this should work. I think everything should come together pretty nicely here. Let's give it a shot. Okay, we are getting them fries. We'll throw them in. Anytime now. Our snail man should spawn, smell the fries, and head on over. Except he's not. Oh, we never changed the state. Yeah, so once we go here, where's it at? Bam. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Alrighty, Rooney. Grab this one. Throw it in here. Grab another one. Throw it right over here. Spray some shit. He should be coming anytime soon. Nice. He picked a random one. He's heading to it. Let's see if everything goes to plan. Well, he heads to it. Then we have to change how that's doing. Cool. So, yeah, I think all we need to do is on our snail man. So in our forage state, we're doing some stuff up here. So if our target position is not equal to null, we set our target position perfect. If the distance from our target position is less than or equal to 5, we should move to the climb state. So let's make this a little bit greater. Let's say 8. I think I just couldn't get close enough. Let's try that now. I probably should be using switch case states for enums, but I am not. I'm just using strings right now, but it would be much better for me to do that. I don't really understand how they work that well, so I'd have to like research them a little bit. I just hardly ever use them with Godot, so... Alright, let's see how this works. Snail pause, that's right, we got rid of this. So we actually don't need to do this anymore because we can pass in yeah. So start climb node equals target pause. And climb finish position. Where is this coming from? Oh, start climb node. So the target position, what is that right now? That is, let's take a look. Fry position 1, target location here at done B. So let's go to 3D. Let's get out of here. Fry position 1. So we can say yeah, I think what we should do is actually we should send it this, the fry climb 1. We should send it where we want to start from. So let's go back to where's game manager. We'll go, where is it at? Locations violator.get child 0. So we send its first child. Bam, bam, bam. Cool. So let's go ahead and run that. He should be able to make it there now. And we still need to fix a little bit. So yeah, he's in the forage. This should all work fine. When he gets to the clause, when he gets to the climb, start climb node equals target pause. Yeah, so that actually will be correct, except this is very misleading right here. We're going to do Control X and put that right there. Cool. So that should work. Yeah. Awesome. Let's try it. Alrighty. Let's grab one potato and throw it over here. And that way we know which one he should be going for. Come on, Snail Man, you can do it. Error. errors. Is out of bounds. Target location. Target location dot get child. Here the target location done B. Fry climb number 3. Oh. Yeah. Hold on. Yes, okay, that is correct, what I just did. Sorry, I had to think about it. Losing my mind over here. Let's try that again. Alright, let's throw this in here. Okay. Anytime now. There we go. He's heading to the right one. Can he do it? Well, he got stuck in the climb. So, if we go to the errors, what happened here? Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Climb finish position. So we've got to do target pause dot position. Nice. Yes. Alright, let's run it again. Okay, and then we will, oh, that's right. The fries, really important. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anytime now. He should be spawning and heading towards those delicious fries. There we go. And on base nil. Null, what? Oh, so I guess we can't really set that yet. Let's do it as soon as we have this. Then that ought to fix our problems. All right. Cool. And here he comes. Oh no. Well. Oh, that's right, because the child's position, we need global transform. Global transform dot origin. There we go. And then that ought to do it. Sweet, let's grab this, let's throw this there, let's grab this, let's throw that there, let's grab this, let's throw that there, let's grab this, let's not do anything with it. We're waiting, and we're waiting. And the snail command cometh. So, bam, he hits his mark, he's a little bit off, we're going to need to fix that. And then he goes for the fries, we're so close, he's almost eating them, dude. We just need to move that position in just a little bit more, and then we could see that he eats the fries. It's so close. Fry climb. All we need to do is just scooch that in to about right there. Maybe a little more. Cool, and then I just gotta remember to only use the fry climb, or whatever. We'll put these in too. Holy shit, I think I just fucked that up. Damn, I didn't realize these were off the ground. Well, that causes some issues. Yeah, those are supposed to be on the ground. Okay. So yeah, the idea is these are on the ground, and then he climbs up them. So that could explain some of the strange behavior. But yeah, so these we need to move in just a little bit. And I'm now realizing that's going to move the other one too because it's the child of it. But not a big deal. We'll just move those back out a little bit. And we built this robust system so we can do all this stuff. Let's give that a shot. I think that's going to do it. So now we have some mild prioritizing of our enemy's AI, I guess. We need to increase his intelligence. Come on, you can do it. He's going for it. Damn, so he's going to the wrong one. It's very annoying. So I think I've got these mixed up, but it doesn't matter because I can just do this. So let's see. Fry climb 1 is what I am sending. Here it done be. Let's go to Snail Man. Snail Man, I'm in the script. Alright, so I am sending the here done be fry climb 1. So I go here and I go to scene A. I am sending this right here. Cool. Yes, fry climb 1. So that is being sent to this forage right here. If the target position is not null, then we get the global transform.origin and we move to that position. So that makes sense. We want to get the one on the ground. And then when we climb, we want to go from the one on the ground to the target pause dot get parent dot global transform dot origin. So that should do it. So we're just changing our climb finish position, and that ought to do it for us. So we got 1240. That's the time, sorry. We'll grab French fries, throw them over here. Grab some more, throw them right there. We'll wait a second and we should be getting our shit. Here comes our snail man. You can do it. Yes, so that's a little off, but yes, then he hits our fries. Nice. Perfect, and we're seeing that all the fries are gone because he's eaten our fries, and he'll continue eating even after that. So that's where I'm going to leave it for tonight, because I've been streaming for a few hours now, and I probably should get to sleep. But everyone who came in and joined, thanks for coming. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow for a long time, so everybody have a good night. Hope you have a happy weekend and a great next week. I should be finishing this on time for October. On time for Halloween. But peace out. Later, everyone. Later.